Good day, and welcome back to another stream of AC Shadows as part of our historical order run, continuing in the year 1582 CE, and we are still in Japan during the Sengoku period, and the warring states and civil wars. And yeah, we're still playing as Naoi, the shinobi. Still haven't unlocked Yasuke as a playable character. But we've also been taking our sweet time just, doing open world exploration and haven't really been rushing for anything as of yet. And yeah, that's where we're gonna continue today. We assassinated another target last time, which was Wada Koretake. And next we're gonna go ahead and take care of the Golden Teppo. And that's the woman who shot Naoi with a teppo, severely wounding her. But yeah, there's of course many things to do in this game. But at least not over here. We've done the missions for Yaya and Tomiko. Still got our passive quests here, so not really something I have to prioritize. There's definitely quite a bit of stuff we could upgrade in the hideout at this point, which wouldn't hurt doing before the next kind of like assassination. So maybe we'll actually take care of it first. I did also go ahead and collect the stuff we unlocked in the enemies. It's kind of like a battle pass of sorts, you know, you have like weekly or whatever challenges in the game that unlocks like a currency for, you know, the Helix store pretty much. And then you can get access to like a year. I have to say, not the biggest fan of that decision, you know. Obviously, it's kind of like making the modern day and the enemies synonymous to the Helix store in microtransactions. With very little actual relevant modern day stuff so far. And it's just pushing the modern day further into the background in favor of a really bad business practice, in my opinion. So, yeah, not too big of a fan of that. Though in its core, this is pretty similar to how it was handled in Odyssey and Valhalla, but at least it didn't replace the modern day as a result. So yeah, that's something, but not really our focus in this playthrough either way, focusing more on the history side of things. And yeah, I mean, at this moment we definitely can focus a bit more on the main story. But yeah, I would say we're actually gonna start with a hideout and take care of some upgrades there. Hello there, citizen. Oh, are we gonna see winter time? Or is it just gonna be like late autumn? It almost seems to me like was it actually gonna become winter? No. Like there's at least 2 variants of each season. This seems to be like late autumn or something. But not too sure actually. But yeah, doing quite good. Thank you for asking, Amita. Having a nice chill day over here. Looking forward to play a bit more of AC Shadows. Been actually quite enjoying it so far. The gameplay side of things. How's it going for you? What is that? Is that like clay or something? Is that Ada? Can it be? Are they molding Ada? Is this her origin story? Or is she just lurking in the shadows? Good morning, Lucinda, and welcome in. Hope you're having a good one so far. And yeah, doing well. Having a nice chill day over here. Gonna be doing a lengthier session today of Shadows. Who knows, maybe we're even gonna unlock Yasuke at some point. We still haven't gotten him as a secondary character. But hey, it gives us more time to stealth around. Very nice, Amita. That's good to hear. What are you making for lunch today? My Go Live message made you laugh. Yeah, that was in reference to our conversation the other day. I had that now for a few streams. I think since like the last Pentiment stream or so. I guess I'm gonna keep it for my historic order streams.
Not quite the season for Hanami.
I know, but the sakura is beautiful, even when it's not blooming.
Good. I wanted to talk to you.
What is it?
These new arrivals. Do you have a plan for them? And will you take in any stray that comes along?
They are others who share our beliefs. Sometimes we'll find them, or they'll find us.
I hope they are the only ones who find us.
Hello there, Mr. Cody. Welcome in. Oh, by the way, Lucinda, how did the altars go yesterday?
Are you settling in here, Yaya?
I am. It's a feeling I haven't felt for a long time.
What is it?
It's the feeling of being able to change things. Honganji had that potential. But this is different. I'm grateful to feel this again.
Oh, very nice, Lucinda. That's great to hear. Definitely sounds like it's shaping up to be a good week, you know, getting to work so much from home. Sounds like it's gonna be, you know, much more chill, not having to drive back and forth quite as much. The orders is getting spicy, there's so much to do and keep track of, and things are starting to get hard to juggle. I can imagine. Definitely have to think of so many things at the same time, it seems. With all the different variants and, you know, authors. What's really cool though, the concept behind the game. Okay, so we could upgrade the Forge here quite easily, actually. But I don't think it's really necessary. I mean, we can upgrade level 40 gear. At the moment, we're level 14. So that's gonna be a while before we can even use it. However, non-legendary engravings can be applied. So that could be good, engraving-wise. But I do wonder what other stuff we might be able to build or take care of instead. Like, we don't have a dojo, but we can build the dojo. A place for your allies to practice. Upgrade allows allies to train to higher ranks. Oh. Yeah, so now that we have the ally system, that could be quite helpful. Okay, I want to have it be a bit spread out between the buildings. And I think like a dojo within, you know, like nature over here would be quite nice amidst the trees. And let's do it like this. And let's play some outfits here. Okay, let's have a peasant here. The two master there. And the connected spirit Kosode on the third spot. But yeah, pretty much welcome to The Sims. AC Shadows, The Sims mod. Hello there, Adam. Welcome in. Best wishes from Poland. AC Shadows, let's go. Thank you so much, Adam. I really appreciate it. I hope everything is going well with you. And absolutely, I'm looking forward to play more of this. Been having a good time so far. Oh yeah, listener. I mean, that's a special kind of talent as well, isn't it? Always picking exactly the choice that has, you know, the most negative impact. Or kind of like pisses them off the most. But that could be quite frustrating, you know, if it's not really what you want to have happen. There's no tracking of personality information either. That would also be quite tricky, you know, exactly memorizing how each person and author is kind of ticking. And what they're about. It's like different to like, you know, playing actual different characters. I imagine there's also quite a few similarities, you know. Given it's still based on the same kind of like person. It sounds like it could be a movie by Christopher Nolan. The authors. Just like a completely mindception. Oh, so I can actually make like different loadouts and stuff. I wonder why I actually have enough space for all of this. Oh. Connectable rooms and stuff, that's pretty cool. You can definitely get quite creative here. To say the least. But yeah, I think having a ginger would be quite nice. It's a bit more on the expensive side, I have to say. But we're gonna get it. A ginger. A Shinto shrine to create a spiritual bond with a kami. Benefits of praying at any shrine are enhanced. Praying grants a boon for the next 15 minutes. All effects of shrine boons are increased by 20%. Yeah, let's have it like pretty in the center. The irony of arguing with yourself is funny. Yeah, for some might even be a reality. Kind of like your mind arguing with itself. But yeah, not on that level, though. This entire building stuff of your base is totally optional, right? So far it kinda has been. I mean, there's been like a tutorial, of course, where you know, have to kinda like build something. But so far it hasn't been apparent whether or not they have to get it to a certain level. So far what I'm doing here is kinda like optional, I don't have to do it. I'm not sure if it's like Valhalla, where you have to get to a certain level to finish like part of a main story. But I mean, even in Valhalla, I don't think you really had it, you know, be upgraded very much either. Only if you actually care about finishing the quest related to it, I guess. But I'm gonna keep an eye on it. You know, it might still change across the playthrough, like its importance. Let's get some mossy cobblestone here. Dude, I can like this is really like The Sims for real. I can also like draw and then place it. There's also statues we can place. Campfire. Nice. Stone walls. There's trees. And we can even get our pets be displayed here. Well, I mean, we're definitely gonna get Tsukimaru, because that's an actually story-related pet. It's the pet where its owner died and it got horribly abused by the people that actually killed his owner. And then we took care of those guys and helped out the pup. And yeah, it now actually went to join us in our hideout, so we're definitely gonna have him here to greet us. Nice achievement. Adopt a pet. Yeah, let's also get the fox statue. Let's also place some beech trees here. I can also rotate them. Interesting. So much customization, it's actually crazy. But yeah, I think this is gonna be it for now. But yeah, you could spend like hours and hours. You could probably spend days customizing it exactly to your liking. I don't mind mechanics like this. I have to say, I usually prefer if something like this is provided to me and there's kind of like a thought out structure that we're just, you know, building like in the previous AC games. I don't mind that it's kind of like more freeform though, you know, because it will be really nice for people who like to customize a lot. And I actually enjoy that aspect in the Sims games, for instance, you know, like building your own houses and all that. But for now, this is all the time I'm gonna spend on it at this point. Because I actually wanna, you know, carry on with the main story and do a bit of that today. But yeah, got a good amount here upgraded and built, so I think this works. Got it to level 4. Absolutely, Adam. Yeah, me too. It's really nice having your pets with you at your hideout. You could actually create like armies of pets here, technically, because every spot can be filled by an animal, technically. So you could not even build buildings, you could just like have it be like a complete animal-like shelter, I guess.
An entire pavilion covered in gold. Once all this is over, I will go to Kyoto and see King Kakuji for myself. What have you got for me?
Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade the Death Whisperer, because it's a really good weapon, and I love using it. Just gonna get it to our level here. Okay, that's our current Tanto. We could think about creating one of the epic Tantos we have for. Wait, so this doesn't even cost anything, does it? Like, there's no cost to upgrade this to level 14. I wonder if that's because this is maybe one of the store items or one of the items we've gotten from, you know, pre-order or whatever. Because any other weapon, yeah, it would have a cost. This one doesn't. I mean, I take it. You know, free upgrades, that's nice to have. But actually have a look at other items that are also like this. Like this one actually costs something to upgrade, for example. But that's because it's a regular epic item we've gotten through the actual game. Okay, katana-wise, we don't have anything here to upgrade. I mean, so far I have to say, the upgrading has been very affordable. It's not like an Odyssey, we have to grind like endlessly to get even 2 levels upgrades. Because Odyssey was actually absurd with how expensive upgrades were. Which is why I very rarely actually done it, because, at least in my last playthroughs. Because I just didn't want to spend so much time just grinding out all the time. But yeah, I think we're good here.
You look comfortable here.
It is a good place with good people and a purpose I believe in.
A purpose we could not follow without the work that you do here.
I do my part, that is all. If more join us, as we hope, I will do more. Go safely.
Okay, let's go ahead and check out the dojo. Nice. Definitely looks like one. I wouldn't mind seeing my allies here and actually train. Ah yeah, so here you can manage your allies. The Allies Assignation menu allows you to set up your league with allies you've recruited. Each member of a league enables a different playstyle. Use the Allies module to call upon your allies in various situations. Yes, right now we only have Yaya. She has the Rikishi ability at the moment, where she joins the fight and performs pushback attacks. We could upgrade it to the next level, that she will also knock down an enemy, which would be her passive ability. I mean, we do have the money to afford it right now, so honestly, why not? Okay, rank up. Yaya uses a powerful kick to send enemies flying. She does the Sparta kick, does she? But we do need the dojo level 3 for this one, so I'm gonna get that later. And let's also check out the shrine here. Also, be right back. Alright. So, can I actually pray here? Because you can pretty much pray at any shrine in the game, but almost seems like you can't in your own shrine. That's a bit ironic. But yeah, I think it's primarily to kind of like boost other shrines in the game world. But yeah, I would say we are done here for now. Or are we? There's still more stuff we can check out. That's the problem with hideouts sometimes. It's just how much you can do. Okay, so for the next main story, we actually have to return to Sakai because there's, yeah, the next main story locations. For example, we have to acquire a Kosode to impress the tea master Imai Sokyo in order to secure a seat at his tea ceremony. And there's also a target of the Kapu Kimono, the Ghost General. And yeah, that's of course the kind of follow-up team mission. I guess you could go and do this directly, but I'm definitely gonna try to get the Kosode first, so we can really make sure to have proper blending in opportunity. We haven't gotten the Kakorega yet, but I'm gonna go and get it because we can then fast travel.
A tea ceremony will require a rare kosode. Hello. Do you sell special kosode?
All of my kosode are special.
Enough for a tea ceremony? With some important guests.
Sure, I can make you something for that. In 1 week.
1 week? I can't wait that long.
Blame the pirates. They stopped the shipment of silk from being delivered. All kosode makers are in the same boat.
What about the fabrics you have on display?
Those are just for show.
And if I brought you some silk?
Well, I could make the kosode in 1 day, but unless someone deals with the pirates, you'll have to wait for the next shipment of silk.
Sounds like a job for us.
get your hands on that silk, wouldn't you? Make yourself a nice kosode?
I'd rather get our mon. Those Sakai merchants always hold out, but they pay up.
Come on. I'd like to see you in a kosode.
It would be the last thing you see.
That silk belongs in Sakai. I will free it from these pirates.
Time for Yaya to make an appearance. There she is. Finish him. Nice.
This was a worthy battle.
Huh. She drops a smoke bomb and then disappears. That's pretty cool. Exactly, Godi. Yeah, she can even learn the Sparta kick as an ally ability.
I have silk. You can keep what's left of it if you make me a kosode in one day.
Ah, of course, of course. Now, which silk? There's some nice red in there.
What about black? I like black.
There's black silk from the Namban. You know, the Portuguese. Not as fine as Chinese silk, but some might find it exotic.
The Portuguese silk, please. Black suits me better.
I could do a trim with gold thread so it's not so dark. Not our style, but it might work. This is my best work yet. I hope it brings you success at your tea ceremony.
I'm sure it will. Thank you. I have something to wear to the tea ceremony. Now, I need to learn what to do there.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and actually equip it. Was that just something that like automatically appears? Doesn't seem to be like an actual item to equip, is it? Actually, let's go ahead and take care of his Ghost General over here. Another target. There he is. The Ghost General is a capo kimono with a large appetite. He leads and feeds the hungry ghosts, a gang of ravenous ronin, who consume all that they seem like armed locusts. Exactly, listener. The port of Jin, Sakai. Hello, Valgorki, welcome in, and good day. Got him.
These merchants must know something of tea etiquette. Do you know where I can learn tea etiquette?
Who do I look like? Senno Rikyu?
Who is he?
Who is Senno Rikyu? He is the undisputed master of the tea ceremony.
Yeah, of course I should have known.
And you shower Master Sokyu with the same praise if he were here shopping for tea.
Nonsense, Master Rikyu. I would be content if I had no other customer but you.
A very gracious lie.
Do you teach the tea ceremony?
Mostly to the disinterested offspring of powerful daimyo and wealthy merchants.
I am no daimyo's daughter. I'm just a simple trader interested in the ways of tea.
Oh?
Yes. I am told tea ceremonies are a good place to meet people of influence. And perhaps their influential masters.
You are not from Sakai. You haven't traded your spirit for the promise of prosperity.
No, I am not. I must learn etiquette for Master Sokyu's tea ceremony.
Master Sokyu. Then you will need my help. Walk me to my home. We can talk on the way. Have those teas brought to my home, would you? So, what is it that you are really here to do in Sakai?
I told you, I'm here to trade and make contacts.
Yes, that's what you told me. At any rate, opportunity has placed us on a common path. And who am I to refuse the call?
Why did you react to Master Sokyu's name like that? You don't like him?
As a Pharaoh Master, I respect what he has achieved. but we have different philosophies when it comes to tea.
So you don't like him?
Ah, we have arrived. You must approach your training in a state of readiness. Let me know when you would like to begin.
Independence and culture at Sakai. In addition to being an international port and artisanal center, Sakai was also a major cultural hub during the 16th century. The wealthy merchants of Sakai, many of whom had their fortunes in the arms trade, developed a keen interest in tea, a notably peaceful activity. Within their residences, or sometimes in their gardens, they built a tea house or a room dedicated to the preparation of this beverage, where they would gather informally to discuss around tea utensils, from which the price kept increasing. Thus, cha no yu, literally the hot water of tea, which we have come to translate as tea ceremony, was established around an aesthetic of simplicity and austerity. In 1569, tensions escalated between Oda Nobunaga, who sought to seize the city's wealth by imposing a war contribution, and the international port town. However, the great tea master Imai Sokyo, who was one of Sakai's most influential merchants, successfully negotiated a settlement with Nobunaga. Sakai had avoided destruction, but was now under Nobunaga's control. Its autonomy was over. He cemented his hold on the city by placing Imai Sokyo in charge of Sakai's administration and making him his personal tea master. Sakai's political autonomy under the merchant oligarchy was effectively over.
I am ready.
Then come with me.
This place is beautiful, Master Rikyu.
Ah, it was designed around the four virtues: respect, tranquility, purity, and harmony. I approach my ceremonies the same way.
Before we begin, can I ask what you want from me?
What do I want?
I'm told everything here is either bargained or bought. What do you want in return?
Dear child, so many people demand a price. I try to bring a pinch of balance into the world. What I give is freely given. Now then, let's begin with basic etiquette. Rank and title are put aside. Guests enter as equals. The host becomes the servant. First impressions tell people how to treat you. How would you bow to me? Too much. Treat the guests like daimyo, and they'll make you their servant. The half bow puts us on equal standing, free from pride or prejudice. We can discuss art, poetry, architecture.
I am not very skilled in the arts. Certainly not in poetry.
Nonsense. It's simply comparing things to express feeling or giving voice to nature, like thunder tears the sky.
I see. Like blood blossoming from a wound.
Yes, but with any luck, you'll not need to compose a poem on the night. Purity is honored in thought and action. The cleaning of utensils, the turning of the bowl.
The turning of the bowl?
we drink from a common bowl. Each turns it slightly to the right. In this way, the front, the most beautiful part of the bowl, faces the host and other guests as a sign of humility, of respect.
Is there anything else I should know?
It is customary to give a gift at the end of the ceremony. I've something to show you. My apprentice has selected 3 items from my personal collection. You may choose one to give to Master Sokyu. A Yijing teapot with gold trim representing the height of Chinese craftsmanship. A humble tea leaf jar that has passed through the hands of many masters. Finally, this unassuming bamboo ladle, fashioned by the unequal craftsman Shutoku.
I can't accept any of these. You're too generous.
Nonsense. Simply return that generosity to me or someone else. And so, we keep the world in balance. Choose.
My gift will be the Shitoku bamboo ladle.
An excellent choice. I hope you will find what you seek at the ceremony. And do come to see me once you've taken care of business.
I have what I need to attend the tea ceremony. Now, back to House Imai.
It's like, choose. Canon would be like, well, actually don't choose. Exactly, Adam. Yeah, that's it. There's like a built-in canon mode. And that one like auto chooses for you during the main story. What the characters would have made as a choice. So it basically gets rid of the whole dialogue choices that Odyssey and Valhalla had. However, it seems like in side quests you still very much have choices, but for the main story though, everything is kind of like decided for you. Sen no Rikyu was a renowned tea master of his time. He was originally from Sakai and was the son of a wealthy merchant who held a position in the city council. Rikyu was also influenced by Zen meditation and developed the wabi aesthetic under the guidance of Takeno Jo, his mentor. On the recommendation of Imai Sokyo, he joined the circle of Oda Nobunaga, then of Toyotomi Hideyoshi, who preferred him over Sokyo. Moreover, Hideyoshi specifically assigned Rikyu to be in charge of the grand tea ceremony, during which he personally served the emperor. Hideyoshi and Rikyu were very close, but neither of them had an easy character to the point that they ended up arguing, and Hideyoshi sentenced him to death by ordering him to cut open his abdomen. There's no information on why Hideyoshi acted in such a cruel manner. However, historians have made numerous assumptions, none of them prevailing over the others. Though it is evident that Rikyu made a serious mistake to provoke the anger of his lord in such a way. The 3 main tea schools of today, known as the San Senke, are all from the descendants of Sen no Rikyu. Huh. Interesting. I actually have a book called The Book of Tea, which also goes more into detail, you know, about the tea ceremonies and the philosophy behind it. It's really good, actually. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it also talks about Sen no Rikyu. It's been like 10 years or so since I actually read it. Oh, Dr. Darling coming in with the actual difficult tongue twisters. Now that's actually one of the toughest tongue twisters for many people. Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut und Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid. There you go. Didn't even do a mistake there. But yeah, it becomes very difficult if you have to repeat it like 3 or so times or more. Because at that point your brain really goes, you know, and combines something by accident at some point. It's also like a very, you know, like weird constellation of words. Like the chance that Brautkleid und Blaukraut ever happens in the same context is like next to nothing. Run, go, get to the tea ceremony. Thanks for the idea. You mean the Book of Tea, or do you mean the German tongue twisters? But yeah, I hope you're having good days so far, Dr. Darling. Alright, so I guess we're pretty much ready to participate in the tea ceremony. Repeating the same tongue twisters multiple times. Yeah, gotta make it even more difficult for the next time. What have I done to myself? Okay, so I actually have to take a mini break here for about 5 minutes or so. But it will be a very short one, and I will return in, you know, just a few. But yeah, we'll take a quick one, and then we're gonna take care of the next target here with a tea ceremony. So yeah, be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Let's go ahead and find the tea ceremony. Actually, hold on. Wanna see here if we have actually have a better Tanto or something. That's right, yeah, we did upgrade the Epic Tanto to level 14, so I wanna choose this one.
I have items to suit all tastes. You will return, I know it.
I haven't eaten for days. It's bad enough. The Kabukimono have raided our crops.
The people look hungry. Are the Kabukimono taking their food?
You honor me with your business.
Ah, a trinket. We haven't actually gotten one yet, so that couldn't hurt actually having. I think the best balance between adrenaline gain and damage would be nice. Let's go for the... Let's go for the Zogenbi's regret. And I guess we could also sell some items like the lower level equipment. Not gonna sell Matsu's katana because it's actually like in relation to a story character. Wish you could sell items quicker. You can actually tag them, right? So maybe like this.
May the winds guide you back to my shop.
You must change into the kosode before I present you to father. I'll have a servant help you dress.
I can dress myself.
You can put on clothes. There's a difference.
Sanuki?
Yes, Master Sokyu.
Come closer. My sight is not what it was, and I'm too old to pose a threat. I'm not surprised that one so young could secure the contracts you brought us. Would you believe I managed the most prosperous warehouse in Sakai when I was not much older than you?
Yes.
Very good. Tell me, did you receive the request from Lord Nobunaga directly?
I haven't had the honor of meeting him. I've only dealt with his agents.
Yes. That is how he would have arranged it. What is the name of this agent?
He told me his name was Chuta.
I do not know him, but I will. Now tell me, what is the purpose of the tea ceremony?
The tea ceremony is a way of honoring the four virtues.
You follow the teaching of Sen no Rikyu?
I am still learning and would welcome further instruction.
Master Rikyu puts much on philosophy, but equally important is form. By respecting the ritual, we honor the experience.
I understand.
Good. I'm pleased to say I was able to find 3 other women with similar interest.
Forgive me, Master Sokyu. Lord Mitsuhide arrived unannounced. He insists on speaking with you.
Send him in.
My apologies, Master Sokyu, but I must excuse myself from your ceremony in 3 days' time. I lied to Lord Nobunaga tonight.
Your absence will sadden us, Lord Mitsuhide. Though, it is odd that he who requested your seat should so abruptly take it away.
Who can anticipate such a brilliant, unpredictable mind?
Indeed, I shall express my regrets to Lord Nobunaga in a letter.
No need. I will convey them. And I've left the gifts with your house steward. A poor excuse for the inconvenience.
Your acts of generosity are always appreciated. Did you recognize that man?
No. Should I?
That was Akechi Mitsuhide, one of Lord Nobunaga's generals.
Is that why you wanted me to stay? You believe he's connected to these contracts?
I believe nothing until I have evidence. Sometimes, answers reveal new questions.
You don't trust him?
You have captured my interest. But do not presume to have earned more than that. The guests will gather in the garden ahead of the ceremony. You may join them there.
Hello.
I am Sanuki. It's nice to meet you.
I am Otama. You must be new to Sakai. You haven't caught up with our fashion.
I am not so interested in decoration, unless it involves ornamented teppo.
That much is clear.
You are friends with the Imai?
Our families have known each other for years. How did you gain entry to this coveted event?
Solkun and I have sealed many deals over sake.
Really? Then, I wonder why he's never spoken of you.
It's not so strange. He never speaks of you either.
There's something about you that doesn't fit. Peasant with a piece of earth. Or a cat with a silver coin.
What did you say?
You stink of the countryside. Go back to your farm before you get hurt.
Yeah, to be fair, that wasn't my best social stealth approach for now, eh? Just antagonize everyone.
Good riddance.
Indeed. Don't have to talk to that woman anymore.
Requiescat in pace.
Good riddance. Requiescat in pace.
Hello. We have not met.
I am Sanuki. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I am Milady Satoko. I was unaware they allowed children at these ceremonies.
We are partners in business.
Forgive me. My uncle says I had to grow up before I could learn manners. I'm here on my husband's behalf, but I'd rather be hunting.
Oh, what do you hunt?
Bandits.
Bandits?
They are a scourge on our land. My maidservants are trained with a teppo, and we deliver swift justice to those who loot and steal.
But what of those who steal to feed their families? Or to take back what once was theirs?
Theft is the most base and cowardly of crimes. No one should steal unless they are prepared to pay with their life. But this is hardly a fitting subject for this event. Excuse me while I contemplate this cherry tree.
Definitely a bit stuck up here.
Good evening.
I am Sanuki.
What a beautiful kosode. I love the tree. You wouldn't mind if I steal it from you? I mean no disrespect. I am Wakasa. You may have heard of me?
I've only recently arrived, but I would love to learn more about one so famous.
You have good instincts. Trust them. I am something of a legend in the making. I have my sights on Sakai. I wasn't born here, and some find my manner bold. Are they polite or plain-spoken in... Where did you say you are from?
I never told you. Sakai is the only place I wish to call home.
A good answer. Enjoy the ceremony. If you plan to stay in Sakai, come by Osaka Castle. I'm overseeing some work there.
Straw poll?
The tea ceremony will begin soon. I would ask our newest arrival to Sakai to come forward.
Straw poll? What a grave insult.
On behalf of House Imai, allow me to welcome you, Sanuki. As my honored guest, you will sit at my side, that you might better appreciate the preparing of the tea.
You do me too much honor.
Yes, Sakai is the name of a town that we're currently in.
I know this tea. Many years ago, I had it with the shogun. When there was a shogun.
This tea is truly sublime, Master Sokyu.
I did not create a leaf, merely realize its potential.
The aesthetics of this bowl are exquisite.
It belonged to my master, Takenojo.
The blend of flavor puts mind and soul in balance.
Master Sokyu, for your hospitality, please accept this dagger owned by the late Shogun Yoshimitsu.
It is remarkably well preserved.
It endures, like the Ashikaga.
Master Sokyu, I hope you will have time to reflect upon this painting of a wild geese.
Thank you, Satoko. It is beautifully rendered.
I would like to offer you this snow mask, Master Sokyu, crafted by the artisan Zekan.
From Ono City? A discerning choice. I thank you.
Master Sokyu, please accept this humble gift.
I recognize the ladle. It's a shutoku from Lord Nobunaga's personal collection.
I got it through Master Rikyu. I'm sorry to have caused offense.
I see. That explains much. You gave no offense. I shall repay Master Rikyu for this act of generosity. You have honored me with your presence and gift. I will cherish this meeting. You may see yourselves out.
Oh dear. I wouldn't mind hosting some tea ceremonies either. You know, people stay for 2 minutes, deliver some gifts, and then they can go, I guess.
I can be certain any one of these is to do his killer. But I can't risk missing my chance at revenge. This one possesses a noble grace I didn't sense in the killer that night. She's grown hard out of necessity, not cruelty. I can see Otama committing murder on a moonlit night. Does she know who I am, or is she just bad? Wakasa and I are more alike than these others. She fought for her place here. But that path couldn't have been easy or clean. I can't let this opportunity walk away.
You've been watching me with more than idle curiosity.
I meant no offense. I've never met a woman quite like you.
And I suspect there's more to you under the mask.
Mask?
We hide our true selves in public. What do you say we talk somewhere we can let those masks drop?
I would like that.
Then come to my house. It's not far.
There she is.
I can't match Master.
Let me pause real quick because given that I have no choices, sometimes it's going from like one cutscene to the next automatically. Yeah, Dr. Darling. Someone named Jin, not a naked Jin, who lives in Sakai. Well, to be fair, we saw plenty of naked Jin in Ghost of Tsushima, so that wouldn't be too far off. If it's like a hot spring around Sakai, then chances are that's gonna happen. But yeah, no worries, dude. About the misspelling. Maybe you were like, is this related to Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, you're not the only one. I think many people probably thought that, especially since Sakai is like one of the first actual cities you're visiting in the game. So people being familiar with Ghost of Tsushima would definitely immediately think of, you know, that game.
Sokyu's wealth, but I hope you'll feel more at ease here.
You have a beautiful home.
Would you believe this is the first place I truly dropped anchor? Before this, I was always on the move.
Why did you choose Sakai? Were you looking for something?
I will explain myself, but do feel free to look around.
Ash returns with a weapon.
In or out of Sakai without Sokyu taking his share. That is why I was...
Okay, so I can't access my database entries here. Fair enough. Hello there, Doppledor. Welcome in. Thank you so much, dude, for the 7 stream streak.
At his ceremony tonight. Not out of any great love of tea. I prefer sake. Or Portuguese wine. Men like Soku and Sokyu have the same fears and appetites as other men. Susceptible to flattery and seduction. Those who aren't, those who stand in my way, they can feed the ones. Once I control the Teppo trade in Sakai, I will begin to assemble my fleet. Traders, smugglers, even pirates will answer my call. We'd form the greatest trading fleet to ever set sail and rule the markets. By trade or by bread. The future is trade, and Sakai is the center of trade. Lord Nobunaga is not the first daimyo to desire this city. Sokyu is his man now, but there will be other warlords after him, and other tea masters. And Sakai will remain Sakai. To make this happen, I'd need men and women of vision. Not afraid to bloody their hands for a better life. Will you come on board with me? Would you like to be my queen of the sea?
I wouldn't mind blooding my hands. With this Teppo right here.
That's not a toy.
I know. It's a coward's weapon.
Ah, that was the feeling I couldn't place. It's you from that night. So will you gun me down like a coward? I have a better idea. Why don't you tell me what will make this right between us? And I'll get it for you.
You think I would bargain with my father's murderer?
You are in the strongest position. You offer life, I will trade anything for that.
I want the box you took from me that night.
Ah, the box. Well, it isn't here, but I can take you to it.
No, you'll tell me where it is.
I do that, you'll have no reason to let me live.
So you won't tell me where it is?
No.
Then you're of no use to me at all.
Holy. That was a clean headshot.
I did it. Wakasa is dead. And I am one step closer to avenging my father.
I should go back to the hideout and tell Tomiko the Onryo are dead.
Damn, that was quite ruthless by now, eh? Ah, yeah. So we can now deliver rare tea bolts to the Tea Master. If you accuse the wrong guess, the next quest is way different. That makes sense. Yeah, I was actually wondering, you know, but it really makes sense with a Canon mode that, you know, ideally, you know, things don't go too bad. But yeah, that definitely is gonna make me interested in replaying this game in the future and seeing different outcomes. I think I would actually like to go for an Evo playthrough if I replay this game. With choices active and just the worst outcomes, maybe. Wakasa was a masked woman who shot Naoe with a gold-trimmed taboo. This former pirate clawed her way from the bottom of the heights of Sakai society, only to be brought down by Naoe's unwavering will. Imai Sokyo. In a world ruled by feudal leaders, Imai Sokyo was one of the prominent figures of his time as a wealthy arms dealer, a tea master, and a skilled politician. During his youth, he studied the tea ceremony in Sakai under the guidance of Takenoi Jo, who was known for his development of the aesthetic philosophy centered on the concept of wabi, the beauty and simplicity, and whose daughter later married Sokyo. Imai Sokyo became rich by producing firearm ammunition, all while being by Oda Nobunaga's side mainly as a compulsive tea utensil collector. This position gave him the reputation of a double-faced man, both as a merchant of death and a theoretician of a peaceful tea ceremony. Then he became the Grand Tea Master of Hideyoshi and was one of the 3 great tea masters of his time, along with Sen no Rikyu and Suda Sokyo. He played a crucial role in popularizing the hot water for tea to be more than just a pastime of the middle classes of Sakai, Kyoto, and Nara, but also made it popular among the powerful feudal lords of the country, starting with the unifiers Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, who performed it and even turned it into a political tool. Oh yeah, Inutanto, Shinobu's Fury. Weak points attacks make enemies vulnerable a second time. Nice. Ah, never mind, so he's in Kyoto, not in Sakai. Oh, I guess in that case we're going back to Tomiko then. In the hideout.
Every time I wake up, it seems like there are more new faces here.
I like seeing so many people come together to support our cause. It's good.
I suppose so. I just worry that, with so many new people, so many strangers, you're going to forget about me.
You're serious? You will always be the heart of this league.
Thank you, Naoe.
I think I would actually like to change my look here for a bit as well, because I've been running the peasant clothes for quite a while now. We could go for like a Unamusha Kosode. Kind of like the Toad's Apprentice as well. Looks a bit more simplistic. So why can't I customize it to the to Naoi's robes for, I wonder? Like we still have them, but I can't transmog to them. I can't even transmog to this one, to the Spirit Kosode for some reason. Why is that? Oh, never mind. There it is. But I still can't transmog to the initial outfit, I don't think. Okay, so the hood doesn't quite match, so I would like to go with something that's actually black here, like the Toad's Apprentice. At least it's like darker, so it kind of like fits better. Yeah, let's go for this.
Look, I've almost finished!
Later, Junjiro.
It is done. The two Onryo are gone.
They thought themselves beyond justice. It is a good beginning. Our next step is less certain. Our allies got wind of something.
What is it?
Lord Akechi Mitsuhide wants to speak to you.
Lord Mitsuhide?
Oda Nobunaga's most powerful daimyo. More like his dog.
I've seen how he resents his master. It could make him a powerful ally. But how did he contact us? Does he know about this place?
No. We intercepted what we thought was a letter to a commander, but instead, it was a message. For you.
He knew our spies were there. He knew it would get to me. Where does he want to meet?
It only said, at the place where you killed the first.
The first? He must know about the Onryo I killed at Katano. Maybe the others as well.
We need to be smart about this.
If Lord Mitsuhide wanted us dead, he would send soldiers, not a message. This is something else.
Yes, a trap.
I know, it's a risk. But how else can we find out what he wants?
Still.
I know Katano well enough. No one will see me unless I want them to.
No! You can't go to Katano.
Why? What's wrong?
It's too dangerous. promise me you won't go.
Don't worry. No harm will come to me.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It's not like him. I'll talk to him when I get back.
Alright, so Katano Castle. Over here.
Soldiers everywhere.
There will be no need for that. Please. Time is against us. You are skillful, as I thought you would be.
You were expecting me.
Yes, I was. When you were last here, you did me great service. The one you killed had proven difficult to find. There are others, but you know that.
You seem to know a lot about me.
Your work has not gone unnoticed.
Tell me why I'm here.
I want you to help me kill Lord Oda Nobunaga. Did you know Lord Nobunaga practices tea ceremony? He takes Chanoyu very seriously. He spilled my mother's blood without thought. Yet to spill even one drop of tea, he considers unthinkable.
Oda Nobunaga has spilled much blood.
He slaughters without reason. He must be stopped. His fondness for tea ceremony will help us do it.
How?
Lord Nobunaga believes himself untouchable. He has sent all his generals away. He remains at Honoji, serving tea, unprotected.
If that is true, you have an army. You don't need me.
Just defeating him will not be enough. I must take his head. And with you in the temple, I ensure he will not escape before I do.
Why should I trust you?
You hunt a secret group with unknown identities. I also hunt them.
The Onryo.
They call themselves Shimbakufu. Such arrogance. When I tell you what I know of them, you will demand to help me. Lord Nobunaga is their leader. It is he who ordered your father's death.
That's not possible.
I served Lord Nobunaga faithfully for years. I did not believe it either, until I found this.
That was him, on the horse.
He was very pleased with the group's success that night. Oh, how he bragged.
What do you get from this?
I'm among those who might succeed him. I might even become Shogun. But this is not about any one of us. If we do nothing, Lord Nobunaga's madness will destroy everything. Our country will fall. Will you help me kill him?
Yes.
Enter! You will need help with your task. This is my son-in-law, Issei Sadoki. He will wait for you at Kyoto. Do what he asks, but carefully. No one outside this room can suspect anything, or it will be all our heads.
Hi.
Go now. There is much to do.
Yeah, so that dude is definitely the one with a mask. And is manipulating us into killing Lord Nobunaga for his own gain. But yeah, just one of those plot points, you know, where they are kind of like trying to misguide you and surprise you, I guess. I've done it so many times now in the series that it's like a bit easy to foresee, I guess. Unless I'm proven wrong, of course, then, you know, well done game. But yeah, for the game to even reveal who the leader is at this point already. Well, to be fair, you know, if we find out that it's not Oda Nobunaga, then we would at least know who the actual leader was, very likely. Unless it turns out to be someone entirely different. But yeah, I guess it's Mitsuhide. You know, it's also a question of like, you know, obviously, you know, he was acting extremely suspicious. It's also a thing of like having access to the mask and not returning it, you know. If Oda Nobunaga was really the leader and he would lose his mask, you know, literally the thing protecting his identity, then it would cause much more of a ruckus and would put Mitsuhide in even more of a dangerous situation. It's not exactly something that he would like to share with people outside of, you know, the Shimbakufu. But yeah, again, this is really the bridging point to Yasuke's story as well, and that coming in because Yasuke, of course, is serving Oda Nobunaga, so if Naoi is going to kill Oda Nobunaga for a wrong reason, then, you know, it will lead Yasuke searching for Naoi, I guess, and then, you know, both of them realizing they've been played, maybe. So yeah, I guess we have to make our way to Kyoto. We're going to make our way north. Oh yeah, there's a legendary chest over here. Well, let's go ahead and check that out. It's kind of on the way, I guess. You need to get a desktop PC, Dr. Darling. You have issues with your laptop again? $4060, but only 8 GB of VRAM. Yeah, that's fair. I did also go for the higher VRAM because it's nice to have. Unfortunately, the card doesn't actually get to utilize the extra VRAM that well.
This is the Daikan's card. He'll kill us.
So it's not really equivalent to like other 16 GB cards in terms of like how one can utilize that. But it would still help, you know, not maxing out your VRAM, even if the speed maybe isn't, you know, the best. It's actually quite good for like, you know, also as a content creator. Like also if you're interested in like using VRAM to kind of like generate and stuff like that. Oh yeah, darling. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, so many games nowadays require like 8 GB minimum even, you know, even on like low settings I might. And going forward, they're just gonna become worse. So it's good to have a bit of headroom going forward. But yeah, I also have to question why Nvidia, for example, you know, didn't release like more cards with like default 12 GB or something. Hello there, Schiller. Welcome in, dude. Ahoy there. It's going good. Yeah, we are making some solid progress with Shadows. We killed our second major target just now. And, well, that's 3 targets down now in total. And we're now gonna go and search for Oda Nobunaga next. I reckon we're quite soon gonna be uncovering Yasuke as well. How's your day going? That really sucks, Dr. Darling. You know, especially if you are like used to 70 FPS. And the game should be fine handling it if it wasn't for, you know, just lots of VRAM by default that is needed. Yeah, definitely getting there, Schiller. I mean, there's still like so much more to do, but given that I've been taking my sweet time, you know, it's not too bad. I gotcha, Schiller. Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. It's also super hot over here. We have like 37 degrees today. It really sucks that you also have a long day to go with it. At least tomorrow we're hopefully gonna all get a good cool down. But I hope you can at least enjoy your lunch break a bit. And that you can get a bit of relief. Yeah, that's also a thing with like optimization as well, right? Like it's good if you can make sure that people with a lower VRAM, you know, can still run the game fine. Even if it might mean like compromising on textures, but you know, if it means not having dips to like 20 FPS, then it can be worth it.
What happened to your cart?
Oh, a drunk samurai smashed it up. But the Daikan who owns it will blame us. I'd fix it if I knew how.
I can help you fix it.
But I have no mon. No wood.
Here, use this lumber to repair your cart.
Thank you. Though I am no carpenter, I'll have to find some tools.
Okay. So I gave him wood and we gain nothing from this. Worth it.
Careful. This place is unlit.
Ah yeah, yet another legendary Tanto. Slow down time after escape strike interrupts enemy. Ah yeah, I don't have escape strike right now, but we could technically get it. There it is. By holding light or heavy attack, press B to perform a strike and backward dodge. Okay, what else do we have here? Okay, so Assassin's abilities are currently maxed out, except for the passive ones. Let's actually increase the speed to climb the grappling hook. Okay, everything maxed out in the tools. Oh yeah, let's get the escape strike then. Let's definitely also get the entanglement, because it's kind of like the harpoon impairment from Valhalla. So hold down right bumper before hitting an enemy with a light posture attack, or right trigger for a heavy posture attack to entangle them. For a regular enemy in any direction using the left stick. We can even boost it to work on the heavier enemies. It's also quite nice, like a combo attack. After any attack, momentarily pause and then press right bumper or trigger to launch 2 extra strikes. Let's also get the shallow water breathing. It allows Naoi to breathe through a reed while remaining still in shallow water. That's so cool, I think, to put that into the game. The fact you can even become prone and then, you know, go underwater to hide. Very creative.
You will see another day.
I have nothing to give. But is there something I can do in return?
Can you part with a piece of information?
You know, I really like how dense everything is in the game, you know, with the vegetation. But also makes traverses sometimes really tricky because it's not really many pathways. Like a lot of it is kind of like left to nature. And the camera is also quite close to the character sometimes, so it makes it a bit tricky sometimes, like if you have to navigate through the nature. Oh damn, Dr. Darling, that's really good actually, performance-wise. I didn't know that The Last of Us 2 was so well optimized. Can you just go up here? That's fair enough, yeah, that's a good idea. You don't really need you know, that many FPS sometimes. Especially if it's like already dealing with high temperatures. It's fine.
Better to keep out of sight.
Now I break you. I'll take care of you.
Be right back. Okay, there was another contract here. Oh yeah, there's yet another one. I mean, it's kind of a ways, so might as well. What? Yeah, I guess they can just see me in the crosshair. Oh, is that our first actual tomb here? Is that like an ability I have to have that actually destroys these structures? Because the pathway isn't open here. Maybe there's like an explosive around? There's this thing here, but I can't actually carry it, I don't think.
Don't be afraid. You're safe now.
Thank you. Please, let me repay you.
Yeah, we seem to be all the same. It's just like help a random citizen and get a word rumor or scout intel.
Anything new around here?
Just gonna go for word rumors because at this point, you know, can't hurt having wars. But yeah, not too sure if I can actually do this tomb at this point. Wouldn't really know a way of like destroying this if I can't use any barrels. Okay, I guess they're coming back for this one. Maybe it's something that only Yasuke can do? You know? Like maybe he can smash through that wall or something? Like a bow we get out of here as well, right? So I don't think that's even something that now I can use, so I guess that's it. It's like a Yasuke location, I reckon.
Hey, you there! You have to join me.
A proper meal? I thought I smelled cooking.
My friend, you're in for a treat. Here, give it a try.
Oh. Thank you for your generosity.
Obaba always said I made a better cook than a warrior. When this is over, I want to sell noodles. What do you think?
You could use more practice.
Your cooking's not great. It took me many tries before I could throw a kunai with skill. If you could find a master to guide you, I'm sure your cooking would improve.
Thank you. Thank you. You are the first to encourage me. Other than Obaba, I'd offer you more food, but maybe there's something else you'd prefer.
I was like, is this like a really weird romance option? Thankfully not.
I don't mind.
Okay, information, thank you very much. What's happening here?
Do not interfere, stranger. The fate of our melon harvest is about to be decided.
That depends on the sky and not the sword, doesn't it?
For generations, the Suika family has waged battle with the Makuari melon clan. And for generations, the harvest of the champion has prospered.
Both harvests cannot be prosperous?
Insanity! Which is your favorite? The delicious Suika, or the mediocre Makuari?
I enjoyed the suika more. They are crisp and refreshing.
A very wise choice. And now, prepare to defend them with your life!
What did I just stumble into here? What if I don't want to kill these guys?
You fought well! The title of Melon Lord goes to Suika!
Definitely no yokai here. Just two farmers with a fiery passion for melons.
What the melon card cosmetic? Amazing. Well, that was certainly something. I should leave that head for the summertime as well. Keep it in the fridge, nice and cool, then put it on your head in case you need a nice cool down. And the good thing is, if you have it hollowed out, then you have a nice refreshing snack to go with it. Yeah, then whoever that dude was. Exactly, we should have access to that melon head. Where could I look here? Surprise. Yeah, Mita. What the fuck was that? That's the first time we came across something genuinely silly so far in the game. But to be fair, it's expected with the, last AC games. They all had some sort of like ridiculous, side quests and world events in it. Especially Valhalla. But also Odyssey had a fair amount of that. Dude, navigating the mountains is so odd in this game. It's like, I can't even see where you're going. Where now he is. Or what you can climb. Can't even go very far before you're like sliding down either. It wouldn't mind me quite so much if it wasn't for the lack of like pathways, I feel. But yeah, so I think this is actually gonna be where we go ahead and take a break. I will actually have to get my dog outside for a little walk as well. But it's not gonna be a very long walk because it's like, as I said, 37 degrees Celsius here. So just gonna be a very short and slow one. But yeah, it's still gonna be a bit of a longer break than usual. So could be about half an hour even. Yeah, then we're gonna be back with more of AC Shadows. We're gonna make our way further to the west here for the next main quest, the Belly of a Beast. And then we're soon gonna come in contact with Oda Nobunaga and possibly Yasuke even. Might even see him today still. But yeah, I return after my doggo break. Indeed, Adam. She's also gonna get some good pets. And probably an ice cube when we return home. She loves munching on ice cubes when it's like really hot. But yeah, I catch you guys after my break. Alright. We are back from our doggo break. And 37 Celsius weather outside. And we're gonna continue with AC Shadows. And yeah, make our way closer to Kyoto, which we're about to visit here. We're looking for Oda Nobunaga, who's at this point supposed to be the leader of the Masked Order. Thank you, Amita. Welcome back as well to you. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Am I playing from a shower? Does it sound like I am? Also, Moro, dude, thank you so much for the 73 months of resubbing during my break. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you're having a nice day so far.
were dying on our watch. Do you understand? I saw them scraping bark from the trees to eat.
But the Four Noble Truths...
I know them just as well as you. But we simply do not have enough food for all the refugees.
I heard your argument. Are the food stores of your temple running empty?
My brother here means well, but there have been so many refugees fleeing the recent fighting. We simply do not have enough rations. We've watched them starve to death, stranger, because we failed them.
We could hunt those responsible.
The men responsible for this chaos, are they warring daimyo? Ronin? If you tell me where they are, I can kill them for you.
Ugh, what have these times done to us? That a young woman's first thought is only of murder. Violence begets violence, and such bloodlust offends the name of the Buddha. Leave before you heap even more calamity on our heads.
Well, if this was Odyssey, then she would have been like, "You've read my mind. Yes, please kill them."
Look at little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry?
Like in Odyssey was a bit randomized what they actually wanted. In this case, it definitely made sense that, you know, the Buddhist would, you know, not want us to actually kill people responsible for this, but rather, you know, help the ones in need. Heavy bobtail.
You're so soft.
There's still one more scroll here we have to find. Oh yeah, it's up there. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Didn't want to disturb you.
I thought Sakai was big. This is too big. Lord Ise Sadaoki, your lord said you would have a certain task for me.
It is well known who I am here. There's no need for such subterfuge. I hope your skills amount to more than this. Our plan relies upon it.
It will be my honor to show you.
You will find I'm not easily impressed.
If you say so, Lord Sadaoki.
As to your task, you will enter Honoji ahead of our attack, concealed on a delivery cart. To do so, you must first acquire documents that allow the cart past the guards at the temple gate.
Then we will need to forge them.
Of course not. The risk of discovery is too great. They must be genuine. A samurai favored by Lord Nobunaga near Honoji is known to hold such documents. Find him and retrieve them. I'm not concerned with the details of how you do it. Just return when you are successful.
And the samurai?
Did I not say not to concern me with details? Now go!
Yeah, it's very on the nose here. You know, why the dude is like he is. Because of a dad's upbringing who, you know, of course at this point is pretending to be our ally.
That one has none of his father-in-law's charm.
Hanami. A herald of the coming spring, cherry blossoms are cherished, especially given their very short bloom time of merely a few days. A lush but ephemeral beauty, mature petals fall overnight, carried away by the first breeze without ever drying up on the tree. When the wind is particularly strong, blossoms fall like snowflakes, where the phrase cherry petal snow is derived. The short life of a cherry blossom is more sublime for passing so quickly. It is this contrast between life and death that creates a sense of mono no where, the fragile beauty of a world destined to disappear. Nothing in this world can last forever, and beauty is by its true essence evanescent. He who clings to life is discredited, while he who sacrifices himself is praised. For centuries, the brief blossoming of cherry trees has been the occasion of celebrations in Japan. Hanami, meaning going to see the flowers, in which all take part. In an 8th century story describing the geography and customs of Hitachi, there is mention of an annual festival during the cherry blossom season. People were said to dance and sing on the slopes of Mount Tsukuba. This custom is also mentioned in the Tale of Genji, a literary work from the 11th century. It continues into the Middle Ages, with people commemorating the moment with Renga poems written under flowering trees. During the period of Edo, the festival reached its peak in popularity. Thank you, Sheila. Definitely will. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and hope the rest of work goes well too. And, you know, that you're past the worst of the heat today, hopefully soon. And also, for anyone who hasn't checked out Sheila's channel before, I'd recommend doing so. He's currently working on a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1, going for all the achievements as well, I believe. And also big fan of Assassin's Creed. I'm playing those games on a regular basis. So, yeah, if you're looking for another streamer in the community, then definitely have a look at Sheila. No worries, Sheila. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and catch you later.
Come, answer my riddle and earn yourself some mon. So, will you answer my riddle?
Let's hear it.
But what if your guess is wrong? You must wager mon of your own. Winner takes all.
He sounds like Mario or something. Like Mario with a Japanese accent.
I'll pay, but it better be good.
This is one of my favorites. I am sucked in from the bottom and let out from the mouth. What am I?
Tobacco smoke.
Oh no! I am ruined. I need the mon to pay my debts today. If I don't, they will send me to forced labor. How will I take care of my family?
Not gonna fall for that bullshit.
Fair's fair.
All right, keep it. How will I tell the children?
Well, I guess you gotta learn to live with the consequences. If you didn't want to lose the money, don't bet. Hello there, Calix. Welcome in. Bombadillo Crocodilo. Indeed. Words to live by. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm enjoying the game so far. We still haven't unlocked Yasaka as a playable character, which is quite funny considering I've already are like close to 20 hours of playtime. But I'm enjoying playing as Naoi. It's a nice focus on stealth gameplay. You know what would be cool if you had the option, like an AC Unity multiplayer, to focus on something and then tag it. Like here, you know, we have like, for example, this quest marker down there. If you could like focus on it, then mark it. You can place a marker on these symbols, but you can't actually place them on like menu points, I guess. Kyoto. Kyoto was founded in 794 under the name Heian Kyo, the capital of peace and tranquility. Its ancient name was gradually abandoned during the 13th century in favor of Kyoto, which simply means the capital. In the 16th century, it was also referred as Miyako, the Miyako of the Portuguese, with the same character as Kyoto. Like the old capital Haiji-kyo, Nara, abandoned in 784, the new capital was modeled on the capital of the Tang dynasty, Chang'an. As a result, the city was built on a grid, which is still visible today. The city was divided in the center by Suzaku Avenue. Running north to south, it was 85 meters wide. It extended from the Imperial Palace in the north with a monumental entrance in the south, Parchamon Gate. This wide avenue divided the city in half, the right capital to the west and the left capital to the east. Over the centuries, urban development abandoned this strict layout, and by the 15th century, Kyoto was divided into two cities, Kamigyo in the north and Shimogyo 2 kilometers further south. Kamigyo housed most of the aristocracy and some warriors, while Shimogyo was a city of artisans and merchants. The Ashikaga shoguns left Kamakura in the Kanto in 1338 and settled in Kyoto, which then experienced a period of prosperity. However, the capital was devastated by the Onin War, and Kyoto was left to the mercenaries from the two warring armies. By the end of the 15th century, Kyoto, which may have had up to 150,000 inhabitants, was a shadow of its former glory. In the 16th century, the residents of Shimogyo, the Machishu, organized themselves autonomously to defend the city. However, between 1532 and 36, the city fell under the control of the Zealots from the Lotus sect. It wasn't until the 16th century under Hideyoshi that Kyoto could be revived. Hideyoshi made numerous improvements, including the Takasegawa Canal, which was dug to improve the connection with Osaka, then a new city under construction. Okay, so we gotta retrieve the papers. They are in Yamashiro, at the center of Kyoto. So like over here, I reckon. West of a Namban temple. Yeah, that's the Tea Master. Well, I guess you could go for that, and then maybe we naturally uncover the main quest location. Traditional medicine. Traditional Japanese medicine, now called Kampo, literally Han medicine, originated in ancient China, then developed independently in Japan, before again being influenced by Chinese medicine. In the imperial court, the Tamba and Wake families inherited the position of prominent physicians for several centuries, although there were many other renowned physicians, such as from Takeda and Manase families in the 15th and 16th centuries. That was an era when medicine evolved significantly, as shown by the publication of several medical works. The descendants of Shen Zongjing, who took refuge in Japan to escape the war in China in the 14th century, and was called Qin Uiro after his official title in China, also practiced medicine in Kyoto for generations. Their servant Uno, sent to Odawara in the early 16th century, opened an apothecary to sell medicine called Tochinko along with a cake called Uiro, meant to cleanse the palate after taking the medication. This reportedly led to the creation of the Nagoya's specialty Uiro cake, thanks to a pastry chef who was inspired by Odawara. In addition to herbal remedies, medieval physicians used a variety of treatment methods, including acupuncture and moxibustion to stimulate trigger points, massage to stimulate the skin and muscles, and thermal baths. A large proportion of medicines and their materials were imported from China. Medicines were one of the most important imported goods of the time. That guy wasn't suspicious whatsoever. Knock knock. Hello Varot, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How was the rest of AC Unity today? I hope it went well with the black box assassination challenges. Welcome in everyone. Hello Velucinda, welcome back. Welcome back Amita. Hello Vahipsu, welcome in. Just noticed the new raid alert. Yeah, I've reworked all of my alerts actually, and there's also 3 different variants now of raid alerts as well. But yeah, I made them all myself now, just have them like really fully the way I want them to. Yeah, not going too bad with me and the Shinobi. We still haven't unlocked Yasuke. Big surprise. But I think we're getting pretty close because we're about to meet Oda Nobunaga as Naoi. We just made it to Kyoto, actually. So also got a bit more of a read up on the database here, given how important the city was at the time. And yeah, still enjoying it. Still having a pretty good time with it. Hello Valitis, welcome in dude. A tab you can close, classic. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a nice day so far. Thank you all for joining. So we're doing our first ever playthrough of AC Shadows and we're focusing on the history behind the game. So reading all the database entries we can find. And we're also playing in Canon mode, which means all the story choices for the main story are kind of like non-existent. The game follows like a more linear path and choices are being made for you. Pretty cool that they actually included it into this game. I wish Valhalla and Odyssey had this. Again, Rod? The game crashed again? That's so annoying, dude. Hate when it happens. especially when the stream also gets, you know, closed as a result. And yeah, you're not wrong there. Her radius detection is just like automatic. It doesn't matter if you're like standing behind her and she doesn't even see you. It's kind of funny because even if you do the distraction with the fireworks and she's technically looking out of a window, there's still like a radius around her that auto detects you for some reason. Even if like also smoke bombed or whatever. I think the only thing that I found that works most of the time is if you're actually disguised. But yeah, it's definitely a bullshit detection, that mission. But, you know, props to you for getting so far already in the challenge, because it's really tough, you know, like doing it the way you want to, like not being able to be detected before and after. Yeah, for sure. I've definitely been taking my time and, you know, doing all the locations and kind of like missions I came across. I don't really have like a completionist approach at this point. Like I don't, you know, go to like every single question mark and like do it one after the other. Definitely focusing on the main and side quests, but there's been plenty of that, so definitely been taking our time here. But yeah, so
I want to see the Alliance map.
Made it to Kyoto now. And also, for anyone that didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Watch Channel before, then highly recommend doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing the games on a regular basis. Right now he's doing his annual series run and he's just finished AC Black Flag and Freedom Cry, doing a Water's Lava challenge, so couldn't be allowed to touch the water, else he had to restart the memory. And now he's doing another challenge for AC Unity where he can't be detected before and after killing a main target, among other challenge parameters on top of that. And yeah, definitely doesn't shy away from, you know, really tough challenges and interesting ways of playing the games. So if you're interested, then there's a link in chat that you can check out. Yeah, exactly. You know, like the distraction does help, I guess, bring her into a certain position. But apart from that, it's, you know, making it tricky. But yeah, some targets are just kind of programmed, I guess, in a way where they have like an aware radius. It doesn't matter where they're looking. Yeah, beautiful weather, isn't it, Kalex? A bit of rain here. I have to say, the weather effects are absolutely amazing in this game, actually. And the different seasons also, you know, add a lot to it. Like, it makes everything feel different and dynamic. And what's also cool is that each season has actually 2 different phases. So technically there's 8 different, you know, season states. Oh, very nice, Rod. So got the Rui assassination first attempt. That's really good because that's not an easy one either. You know, given how well guarded, especially the rooftops are. And there's like a lot of snipers as well. That have like ridiculous, you know, line of sight. No lines maps. Amita wants to see the lines map. Amita wants to do another 100% platinum run for AC Valhalla, I think. That's a very sort of a shout out, Rod. Yeah, I think Unity and Syndicate both have a bit of crash issues. Like especially also on PC, Syndicate is very prone to crashing in my experience. And Unity of course also comes with its share of issues. Does rain change the gameplay mechanically at all, like you slip or enemy patterns? Yeah, so for example, during the winter, if you like running on frozen, you know, lakes and stuff, and you're actually slipping. And I think it also changes the way noise is perceived. Like, I think during rain, the noise you do is like... I think it's more because of like everything being wet and stuff. But yeah, they definitely tied the seasons and the weather to, you know, the gameplay. Like, for example, during winter when the bushes, you know, are kind of like without their leaves, you can't actually hide in them, for example. Hello, Vampire, welcome in. And good day. Absolutely not. Yeah, I think the only Alliance map you're gonna look at is the one in which you're free. For the 100% there. Well, technically not even that one, right? Because you're not looking at the map in that game either.
They'll raise the alarm if they see me.
Ooh, damn, Amita. That's crazy, actually. Also trying to remember, like, which location you may have missed, you know, as a result. I'm looking forward to see how much completion you will be getting by the end of a playthrough.
want to fight me? Crush you and enjoy it!
Get away.
Shiro is angry with Taro because he disrespected Chihime and Goro. This family drama is hard to follow.
Oh. That was unexpected. I didn't realize I was actually a target. But it makes sense given how healthy and strong the dude was. I mean, that's definitely fair enough, Amita. You know, like sometimes there's like certain, you know, automatisms that we have. So doing it by accident, you know, it's totally fair. But that's good, you know, that there's like a bit of a delay so you can like immediately close it. So that one doesn't even count, technically. Hello there, Cat. Welcome in. Oh, you were also walking the dog? Yeah, I was also walking my dog earlier. It's like 37 degrees Celsius here, so it was a very short and slow walk. He was like immediately knackered, pretty much. But yeah, the sun is blasting outside. Hope you had a good doggo walk, dude. Marco Polo. Marco Polo. Yeah. That's the enemies. Waiting for Naoi to interrupt that Marco Polo game. So we just killed Takahashi Shiro. This individual seems to be part of a large organization with nefarious goals. Leads may be found about its members and motives. Yeah, gotta love it, listener, when you come across a target like this. And even uncover like a totally new organization that you can hunt. Thank you, Rod, for the GGs. Yeah, that dude hit like a brick. I was kind of out of rations, so if he hit me another 2 times, I probably wouldn't have survived it here. Yeah, that's quite interesting, darling. It kind of caught me off guard. You know, that now it talks about it like she knows anything about it, because I sure didn't. Marco Polo, everybody benefits. Another Marco. Or Marcos. Oh, that's good, Sercat. Yeah, that's also coming for us, thankfully. Like tomorrow already, it's gonna be quite a bit cooler, like over 10 degrees or so. Gonna have like 25 instead of 37. At least hopefully. You never know. It's been like very hot and dry over here. And has even rained when weather forecast said it would. But it's actually like everything outside is like straw, pretty much. Like super dry. Like all the grass and stuff. Hello, Vaave. Welcome in. Thank you so much, dude, for the free stream streak. Yeah, it's going good. How are you doing today? Playing a bit more Shadows. We're about to visit Oda Nobunaga, the famous one. So I guess we're soon uncovering Yasuke's existence as Naoi. Agent 47, he's not going to be available till 1996 or 98. That would be nice to have.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Playing as Agent 47 in this game. Very nice, Ave, that's good to hear. I hope you're staying nice and cool. Well, I have no idea how hot it even is for you. I think Scandinavia isn't that hot this summer so far, is it? Have the killing of targets been fun in this? Absolutely, yeah, definitely has. It's been quite fun, and also like the way they handle the like objective map here. It's kind of like actually separated in different parts, not like trying to forcefully connect everything. But it's a pretty cool oversight of what you can do. And yeah, I mean, actually killing the targets has been rewarding and fun for sure. Right, yeah. Yeah, I also heard that, you know, like a lot of the northern countries, like also Ireland, but yeah, also Scandinavia, has been having a pretty cold summer in comparison. It's kind of funny, like in March, Levi and I went to Ireland, right? For like almost 2 weeks or so. And we actually had like so much luck with the weather. We had like, I think 20 degrees even, like 1 or 2 days, which is super damn warm for March in Ireland. And since then, we haven't had like warmer weather, like even in June. So that's that was pretty lucky on our part. Letter from Chiro's body. Taro says Goro and Ichihime are soon to abandon us. He's driving them away. I will see Taro at his home in the northwest and demand an explanation. Someone has to stand up to him. Nice. Level up. Yeah, that's what it seems like, Ave. But it's kind of like switched. Warmer winter and like spring and like not so warm summer. That guy is sleeping, is he? You shouldn't sleep on the job, dude. Okay, that's one of our targets here. Well, not targets, but one of the generals in this fort. This dude is also sleeping.
Investigate and report back to me.
Join our search, will you?
Didn't see a thing.
enjoy this. I'll cut you.
Where? Oh, over here. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ave. It's been quite fun with the assassinations in this game. It's definitely a similar feeling to Odyssey at times, where you can also come across targets naturally by the open world exploration. I kind of like that sometimes, you know. That it feels like they're actually living inside the world and you can hunt them and come across them by accident too. But yeah, also the main assassinations have been pretty solid so far. So yeah, been enjoying it. The Shogun. Officially, Shogun, or rather Sai Itai Shogun, Generalissimo tasked with subduing the barbarians of the East, was a provisional military function that in the ancient state designated the commander in charge of pacifying the rebellious populations in the East and northeast of the archipelago. However, after 1192, the title became one conferred by the emperor to the Minamoto family to designate the head of military power, the Bakufu or shogunate. The title was reclaimed in 1338 by Ashikaga Takauji from a cadet branch of the Minamoto, who then founded the second shogunate, that of the Ashikaga, also called the Muromachi shogunate, established in Kyoto. The power of the Ashikaga shoguns waned during the 16th century, and Oda Nobunaga expelled the last shogun of the dynasty in 1573. The shogunate was re-established in 1603 by Tokugawa Ieyasu, who claimed descent from the Minamoto and established the capital in Edo, the future Tokyo. The shogunal system was definitely abolished in 1867, when the 15th shogun, Tokugawa Yoshinobu, returned his powers to the emperor. Originally, the Bakufu was the government of the warriors, and the shogun was the supreme suzerain. He appointed his liegemen to position of military governors, shugo, in the provinces and military stewards, jito, on the estates. These warriors were responsible for maintaining order, suppressing conspiracies, and pursuing brigands. They were required to guard the regime and especially to go to war when called upon. This system gradually ceased to function, and by the 16th century, the shogun's power had dwindled and was effectively reduced to controlling Kyoto and its immediate surroundings. After a series of lordly wars that allowed him to eliminate his rivals and enter Kyoto in 1568, Oda Nobunaga was at the head of a considerable military force, and the shogun had only theoretical power, reduced income, and had to rely on allied lords to provide military force. The shogunate was swept away by Nobunaga before being reconstituted by Ieyasu after his triumph at the Battle of Sekigahara in 1600. Oh, does it, Seraph? Your laptop? Doesn't need like a factory reset? That's really sucky if that's the case. That reminds me of Disco Elysium, Suzerain. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's another game where we heard that in. Blue screen of death today. That really sucks, dude. But yeah, hopefully it's just as easy as, you know, simply resetting it. Yeah, I look forward to when Windows 11 is gonna become mandatory. Not. Oh, very nice, Ava. That's great to hear. GG's on finishing Clair Obscur. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. Yeah, really, I've only heard like... I mean, not only, but I mostly heard like really positive things about it, so I'm looking forward to eventually play it and experience it myself. Like Levi also loved it so much. And also watched her play a bit of a game, and I would definitely say that I'm also intrigued by it. You're gonna try Death Stranding? Yeah, that's right. You're pretty much just like a delivery guy, aren't you, in that game? It's also on my viewer pick list because Maxi picked it like a while ago for me, so I'm gonna play it eventually. I do also have it in my Epic, you know, games library because they did give it away, I think, at least 2 times now. But yeah, I'm never too sure. You know, Kojima, I would say, isn't really like, I'm not super down for, you know, his style all the time. Like, it's very special. And I'm not sure it's really like fully for me, but, you know, I respect that he has a unique vision. And, you know, that there's like plenty of people to enjoy his games. But yeah, that also is coming from a standpoint where I mostly watched Kojima games and haven't actually played that many. Elden Ring? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting which game actually will win. There's still a few weeks left, I would say, before we finish with Shadows. But yeah, it's been a couple of days since I actually had a look at the vote results. I'm not gonna say what it is for, because it's supposed to be anonymous and not impact anyone's decision. Well, I'm of course gonna review it by the end of the vote, but not at the moment. Clair Obscur. Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter which game is gonna win that vote. I'm gonna look forward to it and playing it. Sounds good, Seraph. Have a good one and hope everything goes well with your laptop. Rigged. I'm gonna just have it anonymous so I can just choose the game myself by the end. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna respect what people vote for. That's fair, Ave. Well, in that case, let's hope that Shadow of the Colossus wins, I guess. Yeah, no. That's actually another game that Maxi picked for me.
Lend us your eyes. We need them.
Okay, there's our target. Time to get the chest. Oh, there's a painting. There's the chest.
Oh? What could that be? Are we good?
I think I might look elsewhere.
What does that sound?
What? Oh, come on, game. That was totally an assassination. Well then. Guess we're doing a bit of fighting. Fuck, I don't really have any rations left here. Never mind, it's not really worth losing my progress. But yeah, that was bullshit either way. But it didn't count as an assassination. I can only imagine the amount of Expedition 33 clones coming out. Yeah, they'd probably like do a similar approach to how they've done the turn-based combat. I could imagine that for sure. Elden Ring is the ultimate streamer experience. Yeah, it's a very popular game to stream for sure. And I mean also very intense, so it's usually, you know, an entertaining time seeing someone play a sword psych. And getting through the, you know, difficulty. Okay, we're finished here. Actually, there's another database thingy here, I think. What the fuck? Okay, that water was shallower than I thought it would be.
Move away!
This might be the main story location here, actually. Yeah, Rod, classic. When you actually want to assassinate, but the character decides to attack instead. Martial arts, combat culture. In medieval Japan, most of those who trained for war were samurai. The samurai most often fought on horseback, and their training focused on horsemanship and mounted archery, yabusame. Hunting was considered both a moment of distraction and learning for younger warriors. For archery, they trained on fixed or moving targets, most often dogs, which they shot at with blunt arrows. Samurai also trained in swordsmanship, or naginata, pole weapon on dummies. From the 14th century, auxiliary infantry troops, nobushi, nobuseri, and ashigaru, were increasingly called upon during wars to unhorse mounted warriors. These men were armed with pole weapons to cut the legs of horses, set ambushes where slings were sometimes used, or threw stones from a height. From the second half of the 16th century, most troops were better supervised and trained to maneuver together, and were especially equipped with firearms, forming musketeer corps. Yet, as these soldiers were commoners, little information is available about their training methods. In the 17th century was a return of peace. These combat techniques, Bugei Bujutsu, were rationalized around what we now call the Koryu Bujutsu, the old-style martial arts of the Edo period. These techniques, practiced by samurai and police officers, mainly included Jujutsu, which later inspired Judo and Aikido, Bujutsu, staff fighting, and Kenjutsu, sword fighting. Modern Kendo and Iaido are also inspired by these old techniques. Finally, Taijutsu, rediscovered and codified in the 17th century, is a hand-to-hand combat technique based on blocks and throws. Ninjutsu, the technique of shinobi, was originally not a martial arts per se, but rather a set of infiltration techniques into the enemy's ranks, more related to espionage than combat. You would struggle reading this game so much with the Japanese names and stuff. There's definitely a lot of those, like, individual names. Yeah, I probably butcher like half of the names either. But hey, I'm trying. That's what counts, right? You struggle with the French in Unity. You think it was French? It was, yeah. Yeah, that's also quite tricky. I never learned French either, so not super good at French pronunciations too. What? Game? So every time I try to throw at this, she's like standing up and then automatically missing the shot. Classic. And then initially I aimed at the lamp and she then decided to hit the dude instead.
Lord Sadaoki's not the patient type. I'd better get him these documents.
Miss! Over here! Miss!
How can I help?
My daughter was chosen to serve Lady Nene. It is a singular honor. I wish to buy her the gift, to help her impress the court. I just paid my taxes and have no rice left this season. Can you afford a little charity for a worried father?
Charity? I don't know, man. What about you? Don't you want to give me some charity? Yeah, no. Let's be a good Samaritan, I guess. Quadruple A game? Yeah. You're aiming at something and then, you know, you're always automatically missing.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I thank you. What gift would impress Lady Nene the most?
A calligraphy brush set will show your daughter's skills. You should choose this.
I won't forget this kindness. How can I repay you?
I would like to know more about this place.
Discovery multiple locations. That's a bit weird. Like at least show the locations back to back or something, because now I have no idea what these locations actually are. Exactly, Amita. It's like, give me the money back. With interest. Nice acting. Yeah, those are kind of like synonymous to the Odyssey quests, you know, the ones where you just have like a random word encounter. So those ones are kind of like more on the generic side for sure. Classic Quebec acting. We're definitely well acquainted with that style, that's for sure. That's what I thought too, Adam, you know, like I want to actually know how much money I'm departing with. But I doubt it could have been much if, you know, we don't even say how much it is. Quebec are masters of the art of bad writing and acting. The Japanese Kirishitan is a transliteration of the Portuguese Cristão, meaning Christian. Christianity came to Japan in 1549 with the arrival of Francois Xavier, a Jesuit from Navarre, who preached the ideals of the Catholic Counter-Reformation. Initially, Christianity's expansion was associated with Portuguese docking locations, but then some daimyo, particularly those in Kyushu, converted for religious conviction or personal interest. Oda Nobunaga protected the Christian mission as a counterweight to Buddhist monasteries, whose influence he sought to curb. The missionaries founded Catholic seminaries to train Japanese priests, and by the 1580s, there were over 150,000 Christians in Japan, and probably twice as many by the early 17th century. In 1582, a group of 4 young Japanese Christians was sent to Europe on a highly successful mission. They returned in 1590, bringing with them a metal-type printing press, the first of its kind in Japan. That's a cool connection here to Pentiment, you know, because Pentiment talked very extensively about, you know, printing and how that's, you know, led to a snowball effect in terms of like people getting information much quicker and more accessible. However, Christianity began to be perceived as a threat by Toyotomi Hideyoshi. In 1587 and 88 respectively, he ordered the expulsion of the missionaries and reclaimed the city of Nagasaki, which had been offered to the Jesuits in 1580. The first execution of priests occurred in Nagasaki in 1597. When Tokugawa Ieyasu came to power, he held a more favorable attitude towards Christianity until the arrival of the Protestant Dutch. Convinced that the missionaries were preparing an invasion by Spain, he banned Roman religion in all forms in 1612. The persecution intensified until Christianity was almost completely eradicated by the 1640s. Oh, that's good, Sailcat. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I'm looking forward for to cool down here as well. Hopefully tomorrow. It's really cool seeing, you know, the Christian churches and places of worship in Japan, you know, combining both cultures together here with Japanese, you know, style architecture and, you know, Christian symbology and, you know, interior. It's one of my favorite things about the AC games when they choose time settings that has like culture clashes happening. Like in Origins, you know, when you have the Greeks, the Romans and the Egyptian. Or in Black Flag, you know, you have like many different nationalities there as well. Okay, so we found something from the main story here. How about we actually carry on with that? Yeah, was that you, Sailcat? The Dutch that arrived there? Your ancestors, maybe? Is this better than Odyssey? It's difficult to say. I guess it depends what you're looking for in a game. If you're talking about like stealth mechanics, for instance, then I would say absolutely. You know, like the stealth and movement is better than Odyssey, for sure. The combat feels definitely more grounded than Odyssey, for instance. Even though there's also, you know, of course, some kind of like overpowered stuff in there. Yeah, I mean, open world exploration is also more interesting to me. But for example, if you care about like lots of side quests, you know, like Odyssey had, then there's definitely less of that. It seems to be like a bit more focused in a way. But yeah, just like objectively speaking, not really sure which game I would say is like better at this stage. But by the end of the playthrough, I will definitely know for sure, at least for me personally speaking. That's true. I mean, you know, Odyssey got that covered. The humorous side of things. You know, some of the humor in Odyssey is very cringe-inducing, to say the least. But there's also been some genuine chuckles as well. that it got out of me. Hello there, Aura. Welcome in. Citizen.
Citizen!
Yeah, no kidding. It's still Naui. Who would have thunk? Still haven't unlocked Yasuke yet, but I think we're pretty close to.
I have the documents.
That samurai failed in his duty. They all deserve the failure that is coming for them. You are privileged to be part of a glorious beginning. We will rule a new age.
I am more concerned with ending the old one.
Lord Nobunaga took power that should only be given by birth. The Odas have always done this.
When our task is done, will Lord Mitsuhide claim his birthright?
You cannot be expected to understand. Hurry now to Shoryuji Castle. You are summoned.
Yeah, the novel introduction is potentially really long in Valhalla for sure. And yeah, it takes like a long time before you even unlock Yasuke in this game. However, it definitely seems to be a different narrative structure, right? Like we're definitely well out of the, prologue at this point. We finished a prologue like in the second stream, I think. And it's just taking this long, I guess. At least if you do like quite a bit of side stuff before Yasuke is unlocked for some reason. Makes me think that Naoi is a true protagonist of the game and Yasuke more like the supporting character at this point. Given how much time we get to spend with her, and she's also more on the focus of the game for sure. Like even at the start of the game it was. But maybe his role also becomes more prominent and more important in the second half of the game. But certainly interesting, like the way they structure the game narratively so far. It's not following the classic kind of like principle of AC storytelling. Oh yeah, Ava? Close enough, huh? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind just like a single female playable character. I mean, of course had it in like games like Liberation or Chronicle China, but yeah, for some reason in their like main titles, they seem to like always, want to provide like a male option. And I think it's just stupid. Like they should just, dedicate themselves towards one character if they, aiming to have like one playable character and stick with that. The gender shouldn't really matter in that regard. Exactly, Ave. Yeah, you got a aura farm in the background. Do I think she could beat Cassandra? But the difficulty is Cassandra can live forever. As long as she's holding the staff at least. Also be right back.
This is Sparta!
All right. No worries whatsoever, Amita. Thank you so much for being here and for joining us today. I hope you have a good rest of your day and a good stream if you're playing more of The Witcher 3 for Wild Hunt. For anyone that hasn't checked out Amita's channel before, there's a shout out in chat. Thank you, Rod, for giving it to Amita. And yeah, for Witcher 3, he's doing 100% no HUD and no fast travel playthrough. And he also can't look at the map either. Safe to say, played the game a few times now, so he knows the game quite well. But even then, it's a very, very difficult challenge to attempt. So yeah, if you're interested to check that out, then definitely have a look at his channel. Cassandra's a goddamn demigod. Yeah, it's kind of a bit weird, you know, because in the game she often gets referred to as a demigod, but that's mostly due to people's understanding, you know, or kind of like lack of comprehension what's happening with her. Of course, I know that, you know, she's like holding some piece of Eden and stuff. What kind of bothers me is that a lot of the community is now like taking that literal, you know. Like a lot of people talk about Cassandra like she is literally like a demigod or something. Which would only be the case, for example, if you take it through the law of like the first civilization, that you pretty much like, you know, one of your parents is the first civilization people, which once upon a time has been the case. But with Cassandra, you know, the percentage of ESO-DNA is like not much bigger than, for example, the one for Desmond. And Desmond already had like a really high percentage, you know, in his time, which is why it was so special. But yeah, more like, you know, ESO-DNA and Piece of Eden combination there. What if she only had the spear? I mean, if she had the spear, then I would say Naoi, honestly, because Naoi is just such a master at stealth. I think she would surprise Cassandra. But when it comes to like a one-on-one combat fight, then, you know, Cassandra would win easy. That's true, Aura. Yeah, they kind of take that away from her, don't they, in the final DLC? Which is pretty cool that you have to deal without it. That mode scares me, Absolution. With her hands. Yeah, fair enough, Aura. Yeah, there's so many questions about Cassandra and what, you know, she actually has done in all the years that she lived. You know, the fact that she kind of like lived during all the other AC games is just a bit ridiculous. But yeah, it kind of legitimizes them now to kind of like throw her into any setting after ancient Greece. Pretty much. And I don't like the sound of it. Yeah, Amita can't even look at the map. He won't look at the map and see what he actually missed out on, like even the little question marks, until he has finished the main game and watch the credits. Also, bear back. Okay, now back for real. Had to accept the package. He's also doing the Calvin Klein underwear sponsor challenge. Definitely wanted to know that one. Yeah, exactly, Aura. You know, like, yeah, they kind of talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like, of the bloodline, you know, and they actually, you know, they kind of, like, talk about Cassandra's parents being, like conceived a child because they wanted to preserve the bloodline, you know. And yeah, having like two parents who are, you know, of Iso heritage, you know, that would also increase the Iso percentage within the child, but that's not something that hasn't happened before. In fact, it has happened quite often within the Brotherhood of Assassins. So, yeah, it's a bit weird how they, you know, take that as like a reason for her to be like someone special. Or at least, you know, more special than like others. Exactly, or even, you know, Eivor, you know. I mean, they're like actual like rebirths of, you know, gods in human form. So their mind very much, you know, has something godly about them. Even if their body, you know, doesn't to the same degree. But even then, you know, like God is just a synonym for the first civilization, and they were also just like people, like more advanced people, but certainly not like gods. But yeah, I guess in the understanding of like some people, you know, like historically speaking, within the lore of Assassin's Creed, it would make sense why they would have been perceived as such. But yeah, as Ezio says in AC2 already, when he talks to Minerva, you know, he's like referring to her as like being a god, and she's like, no. You know, laughing even about the statement. And just saying like we just came before. Yeah, that as well, Rod. You know, like the Isu couldn't be anything but the aliens, really. You know, they're like pretty much the opposite because they never actually ventured out into space as far as we know. They did send, you know, kind of like satellite-similar devices into space, but they didn't themselves, as far as we know. So they've always, you know, caught Earth a home. Not really the definition of an alien. Still scares me, Absolution, by the mode. Yeah, pretty much, Aura. I mean, it was pretty much like an answer, right? She knew that the bloodline was hunted by the Count, so she wanted to make sure that there's, you know, more generations to come.
It is time. We must hurry. Everything is prepared. We must strike now.
I am ready.
We will begin our attack once you are inside the temple. Find Lord Nobunaga quickly, and you may finally avenge your father's death.
Oda Nobunaga took everything I loved. He will not escape.
If we are to succeed, you must not fail. Go!
Hold! What is this?
Rice for Lord Nobunaga.
Papers!
Wait! What is this? These sacks are old. Rats might have eaten through them. Make sure the rice is checked.
Yes, sir. Move on!
There he is, Yasuke himself.
I need to find Oda Nobunaga. Quickly.
Did already read this one. Why is this one popping up over time? That's like the 4th time today it's popping up. Yeah, trouble is imminent, I would say. And we actually read all of the database entries as part of this playthrough. At least all we can find. I'm doing like, a focus on history playthrough with all of the games, so playing in also order of history. So whenever the games give us something to investigate, then we're definitely doing that. Oh, what? Seriously, dude? Honnoji is a temple in Kyoto associated with a lotus school, Hokke-skou, which claimed to follow Nichiren Buddhist teachings. Built in the 15th century, it received support from the Ashikaga shoguns and then, in the early 16th century, became one of the main strongholds of the city's bourgeoisie, the Machishu. The Machishu assumed power in 1532 in the name of the lotus school, and in 36, the warrior monks of Mount Hiei retaliated. The temple was burned while the followers of the Lotus sect were expelled. In the mid-16th century, the temple was rebuilt. Whoops. Didn't intend to do that. Famously, Nobunaga was known to stay at the temple when he was in Kyoto, and it was where he was forced to commit suicide in 1582. On the second day of the 6th month, June 21st, Nobunaga's vassal, Akechi Mitsuhide, betrayed him. Akechi surrounded the temple and set it on fire. The attack was sudden, and Nobunaga took his own life in the burning temple. His heir, Nobutada also had to commit suicide at Nisho Palace. Spoiler alert. When you read about history and you get spoilers for the historical characters. Hideyoshi returned from the western provinces where he was fighting Mori Teramoto and made peace urgently. A few days later, while leading his troops, Hideyoshi clashed with Mitsuhide at the Battle of Yamazaki. Mitsuhide was defeated and died shortly after. The victorious Hideyoshi managed to sideline Nobunaga's other sons and seize power, which he held until his death in 1598. The reasons for Mitsuhide's tragedy are unclear. Nobunaga's armies were busy warring, and Mitsuhide certainly had a free hand in Kyoto. But in the days following the Honeji incident, no significant lord joined the cause, and under these conditions, his final defeat was inevitable. Hello there, Code. Welcome in and good day. Hope you're having a nice one so far. My fly is open. Yeah, probably a good idea, Saycat, you know? Stay on the move, otherwise someone might get a tricky idea. But I guess you're never truly safe as a ruler. There might be someone even in your own midst. Like in Nobunaga's case. Oh. That is locked. Never mind.
What could that be?
Something over there. It was nothing. Eh?
I have to hurry and find Nobunaga before Lord Mitsuhide begins his attack. Today I avenge you, Stewie.
Where's Yasuke? Level 17, huh?
It is Mitsuhide, Lord Nobunaga.
That impotent traitor! Yasuke, go to the gate. Hold it as long as you can. Run! Take the women and throwies. Set fires on your way out.
Lord Nobunaga, I will not leave you.
Go! You have served me better than my sons, Ran. Do not defy me now. Our tea ceremony today must be postponed. Who are you?
I am Igor.
You have been taught well.
Let me show you how well!
If I die, our country will fall. Mitsuhide cannot rule it.
Where is the box? Tell me! I will kill you too.
You will try.
Yeah!
It is you. Kill her. Now. I cannot.
You took the box. You and the Shinbakufu. Give it to me!
I know nothing of what you are saying.
You were there. You gave the order to kill my father!
Whatever Mitsuhide told you, he has lied. He has betrayed me. He has deceived us all.
No! You are the liar! You killed my family!
I have killed many people. I did it to make us strong. One shining sword under heaven, with a single destiny. Not for this Shinbakufu. For the country!
You slaughtered innocents!
Such a blade cannot be forged without fire. I did what had to be done. Clans squabble like children. Wait for a chance to conquer us. I did it to unite us. There was no other way. It does not matter now. I am trapped. I cannot rule after such a failure. Mitsuhide thinks he will rule, but the others will not follow. The fight for our country must continue. It is up to others now.
My lord, no.
You must not get my head. You understand?
Please.
Yasuke, it is over. I am lost.
You saved me. I will never forget you, my friend.
Do not thank me. Only honor me. I have brought my death upon my own head. Is there anything at all that once given life does not perish?
The head is unsalvageable. Even in death, he mocks me. The Brack soldier is not one of us. Take him, priest. Send him back to wherever he belongs.
You know that I am not going anywhere.
I know. Vicon Deo's my friend. Till we meet again.
Junjiro! Junjiro! No way. What happened? Tell me.
Oda Nobunaga's dead. Honnoji is in flames.
This news is good. A brutal tyrant dead and an Onryo struck from your list.
No. It wasn't Oda Nobunaga behind the mask. It was Lord Mitsuhide. Everything is chaos.
What of it? Oda Nobunaga was a murderer and a beast. He deserved whatever death came for him.
Don't you understand? I was wrong. I chose wrong. I was lied to and manipulated, and now I'm left with nothing. While Lord Mitsuhide has an army.
Then you kill them. Kill them all. We will set things right.
How?
Go back to Katano. If Lord Mitsuhide himself isn't there, there will be a trail, a clue, something.
Katano again. Back to the start.
You'll find a new way forward. I know you will.
Junjiro's optimism is rubbing off on you. What is it?
Junjiro hasn't returned. But we're looking. The villagers, our contacts, they're all looking for him.
I'll search too. He can't have gone far.
I know you care for him. I do too. But you can't lose Lord Mitsuhide now. You might never catch up. He knows you, Naoe. He knows your skill. He'll be ready.
Don't stop until you find him. Junjiro's the only family I have left. To Katano. Again. Smoke. Junjiro! Junjiro! What are you... What is this? Are you working for Lord Mitsuhide?
Move! Inside the wall!
Soldiers.
Get up, Junjiro. We have to go. Get up!
The rain can mask our escape. Come!
La fuga.
Surround the castle! No one escapes! One more step, stranger, and you die!
I offer you the same choice.
You really think you stand a chance?
Another step, and we will both find out.
Shoot him!
They won't work! It's too wet!
Just kill him!
have made your choice then.
Alright, there we go. The first time I get to play as Yasuke since the introduction. I'm gonna pause real quick so I can catch up on chat. Because it's been like very cutscene heavy here. Without a real break. Yeah, better check your bed for snakes as well. Take it. Exactly, Ave. Must have been the wind. Or a bird or something. Imagine if there was aura, like an assassinate icon above Yasuke's head. And when you attempt it and he stops you in the assassination attempt, then you just desynchronize and have to start again. I actually thought that the flute was part of the soundtrack there. I didn't even realize it was Naoi playing it until it was like shown. Yeah, I mean, honestly, all the Nobunaga stuff in this game has been really good so far, you know? I mean, not that we had like so much of it, but there's a bit of it in the beginning of the game and now this scene, and I also quite enjoyed it, I have to say. I like the way they, you know, showcase and written Nobunaga. I mean, yeah, undoubtedly, you know, he has lots of blood on his hands and could be considered a tyrant, but it's also, you know, more nuanced that, you know, trying to unite through force, I guess, but unite nonetheless. But also giving someone like Yasuke a chance to prove himself. In the Onimusha series, Nobunaga gets resurrected as a demon. Does he? That'd be cool, actually. I reckon Nobunaga might be quite pissed towards the people that forced him to commit seppuku. Maybe get out of a burning building. Yeah, I think Nobunaga realized that the battle was kind of like lost, and he wouldn't run away, you know, from Mitsuhide, so he would probably die either way. But he also doesn't want Mitsuhide to get his head. So that's, I think, the reason he commits suicide there. But he's kind of like realizing he's lost and doesn't want to run away. It is aura. It did remind me of a particular scene in The Last Samurai, the movie. Like there's also a battle where the samurai being defeated, I believe. Actually, no, there was like a samurai fighting with the Japanese/Americans against the samurai, like a former samurai. And he was then forced by the other samurai to commit seppuku. And they've kind of like done it in the same style as it was showcased here. Beheading them afterwards. The music is so melodramatic. It really is, for sure. Oh yeah, Aura, you know, quite gullible type of characters that believe anything that they're being said. But yeah, now makes sense that the kid was kind of like warning us not to return there. Like clearly he did know something that he didn't want to share. But yeah, wouldn't surprise me if the kid is being blackmailed or something. The fuck? The Shiba Faku? Exactly, Dr. Darling. I kind of like the detail, you know, the guns didn't work in the rain, and Yasuke being sure of it. You know, he spent plenty of time already fighting in the rain. Are we against Nobunaga? Well, we thought we were, but as it turns out, you know, he wasn't really the person we were looking for. Now granted, Naoi still isn't a big fan of him because Nobunaga's responsible for the attack on her people in his attempt to unite, you know, Japan. But he wasn't one of the order members, so not really, you know, one of the people we are actively hunting at this point. In Onimusha, they make him die from an arrow through the throat. I see. Yeah, there's many different ways they display his death. There's also the anime called Yasuke from like 2019, 2020 or so. I don't remember how he dies in that one though. But it's definitely a very popular story for one of Nobunaga. I still haven't watched Shogun, no, but I do want to. Eventually. Yeah, so there's still the whole like Templar assassin conflict seems to be very much in the background. I mean, it's clear that, you know, now his father was like part of him in a way, but I feel like the shinobi identity is like taking priority over the assassin identity, and apart from like assassin symbols and stuff, we haven't really, you know, had the actual brotherhood be displayed in that sense, you know, nor do they talk about it in such a way. I hope that changes, but even the masked ones haven't been revealed yet to be actual Templars, you know. Quebec, the best Assassin's Creed studio? Not for me personally. For me, that's definitely Moncho. They were once responsible for the whole Desmond Saga, Black Flag, Unity, Origins, and Valhalla. But within Moncho, they also had different, you know, teams working on the games. But they were ones who, you know, developed and came up with Assassin's Creed, and have by far made the most AC games, and probably also the most popular AC games too. Exactly, Ave. That's it. But yeah, I would say Moncho for me, for sure. I gotcha, Ave. Yeah, it's like pretty much the same time, isn't it? Shogun? But yeah, that was a good cutscene. I liked it. Good moment.
Fight for a traitor! Die like a traitor!
Okay, definitely hits a bit harder.
Keep moving.
Someone stop him! Oni! Leave us!
Your head isn't even worth taking back to Mitsuhide. I'll leave it here to rot.
I prefer to take my head with me.
This comes for us!
I did not come here to kill you. I came to speak with you.
You cut down all those soldiers just to speak with me? Why?
Because you are a part of something bigger than this place. This war. Something I am also seeking. The blade on your wrist. I have seen it before.
That's why you spared me. That Honnoji.
You are a thread in a knot I need to untangle.
I don't know what you're talking about.
My whole life, I have been caught on a wind, blown across the world, clinging to whatever I could. Opportunity, love, the past.
So what? Now you want to cling to me?
Our fates are connected. Let me walk beside you for a time. Let me see where this wind takes us.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'll be honest with you, regardless of what it costs me.
Honest about what?
Everything I did in Iga.
My one-man army. Oh. The best of the failed rebellion for last.
Your pride is astonishing. An entire and its people vanquished for the folly of his son?
For the good of our country. For the ambition of his father.
Too much blood spilled has warped your mind. You'll never see the truth.
Oh. Enlighten me, old shinobi.
And waste my breath? Duel me!
Ha ha ha, no. Duels belong in the old world. The old world is dead. This is the way forward.
You'll learn nothing in victory, Oda Nobunaga. In your defeat, you'll know it all!
Hold! Allow me to duel him.
He is a formidable warrior.
And so deserving of a warrior's death.
Bring me his head. A gift for my idiot son.
You're not of this land. Yet you fight our battles.
It is not about land. It runs deeper than that. For both of us.
So, it does. What keeps your loyalty? See him for what he is?
He has shown me another side.
Impossible! Iga was protected, self-contained, independent.
Lord Nobunaga wants to unite you!
I will die an outsider before living under a tyrant!
What is your name?
Yasuke.
You're special, samurai. Not for your skin, for your skill. Your daimyo does not deserve your greatness.
I am about to kill you, and you praise me?
You have not killed me yet. I have one more trick, but not the strength to use it.
Where did you get that? Sandayu, tell me!
A girl from Iga with the same blade. Trust her. Help her.
Sandayu! Who?
Oh, nice. We completed the first act of the game. Imagine if he actually pretended to be dead and that was his final trick to get Yasuke to come closer to the hidden blade, then assassinate him.
Forgive me.
Forgive you. Forgive? You killed my neighbors, my friends, everyone I ever knew and loved. And now you beg forgiveness? Look at me. I said, look at me! I'm going to stick your head on an Egan spear. So until the crows take your eyes, you can see the pain you've left in your wake.
Stop!
Stay out of it, Junjiro.
No, you don't understand.
He killed Egans, my family. He's a monster.
Then you're a monster too.
What?
I tried to stop you from coming here. I begged you, but you wouldn't listen. And I knew you'd find out if I didn't do something. Hide things. Or burn things.
Junjiro.
You're the only one I have left. I couldn't let you find out. So I came here. I came back. But I wasn't strong enough. I still miss him. My Chichue. When we first found him, I didn't believe it. But then, when I realized it was you, it turned real. Soren wanted me to be kind to you. He said we should show you mercy. Even when I didn't want to. I thought you were a demon, a monster. But Soren taught me. Showed me other ways to let the hate out. And slowly, you started looking like something else. A person. A friend. Family. He saved us. He did bad things, but so did you. So if you kill him now, then you have to hand the katana to me next. I'll do it. I'll really do it.
I didn't know. Forgive me.
I already did.
Thank you. What is your name?
Genjiro. You could call me Genjiro.
Yasuke.
So, Yasuke, sir, you'll come with us, right?
Just Yasuke will do. And I hope to.
You still want to walk beside me? Follow this wind wherever it takes us?
I vow to do all that I can to deserve your mercy. And your bravery.
I accept your vow, but not here. We'll do it our own way.
Okay, let me go ahead and catch up on chat again, because another cutscene imminent. It seems like there's many parts where it's just like one scene after the other. But that makes sense because given that we don't have any dialogue choices, you know, that of course would have given us time to kind of like, you know, reflect and talk about the game and stuff. But also to catch up on chat. So it's sometime later after, but it did have a lot of seppuku in it. I gotcha, yeah. Is it so loud, Kalix? Yes, I actually have like a filter that automatically lowers the game volume whenever I'm talking, so there shouldn't be ever a point really where the game is louder than I am. At least according to my volume meter. Hello Vegislek, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How was your stream today? Hope you had a good time with Clear Obscure. I'm gonna get to you in a second here. Catching up on chat real quick. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Sounds good for you, Ave. Thank you for the feedback, dude. Yeah, that's like a mechanic with Yasuke apparently, that you can just run through gates. Comes in handy sometimes. Yeah, Aura. Oops. Yeah, Rod, the amount of flashbacks in this game. And you thought Odyssey had many? It's nothing against this one. But they also seem to join whenever we have like really flashback heavy parts of the game. But yeah, there's still like many of them. I mean, there's like a whole side quest type that's about flashbacks. Yeah, honestly, the game doesn't look half bad, Carlix, and a lot of it, I think, is due to the ray tracing global illumination, you know? Like, seeing the side-by-side comparison behind that off and on, and it really makes you, you know, realize just how much it adds to the, you know, graphical fidelity, having that. No worries, Aura. Catch you next time. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I hope you have a good one. You got it from Hidden Blades, Aras. Yeah, meant Cassandra. She came around Japan one time and showed off her hidden blade. Yeah, and another flashback. Just call it Assassin's Creed Flashback. But yeah, quite the review. I didn't really expect this with Junjiro, you know, and now I haven't killed his father. You know, seeing him with a dagger there ready to kill Naoe, like holy shit. If his elder didn't step in, then, you know, he might have gone through with it. And then, you know, he would have been like a 10-year-old with murder on his conscience. Yasuke stealth time. Yeah, we just finally unlocked Yasuke as a playable character. Well, almost, but we're pretty much at the point now. Like, we got him to join us on our journey. Made a disgusting build, did you? So what kind of build did you go for, Gisek? Yeah, I think so, Lucinda. Actually, I mean, in the graphical comparison, I saw that ray tracing could be turned off, so I'm not sure. There was definitely a comparison between off and on. But yeah, I was under the impression as well that ray tracing is like on the lowest has to be enabled or something. I can check the options again here in a second. But I mean, we did check it like in one of the early streams because someone else asked, and I'm pretty sure that it was only like a low option for it.
I want to see the Alliance map.
That being said, with the last patch, they added a new preset like ultra low, which is supposed to, you know, make older hardware compatible with the game. So maybe that's the way not to have ray tracing.
You sick, cursed fuckout!
Yes. But yeah, thank you again so much for the raid, Gislek. For anyone who hasn't checked out Gislek's channel before, there's a shout out in chat up in the channel. He's currently playing for Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, but also doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Shadows, focusing on a Yasuke playthrough. So definitely check out his channel if you haven't before. Whoops. Yeah, no worries, Adam. But yeah, that's what happened. Now I killed Junjiro's father. And that's why he was acting so odd and at the beginning, you know. But he actually was the caretaker for Naoe. So definitely changed his mind there, substantially.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Oh yeah, Lucinda? So which graphics card were you having again? I thought you had a RTX card, but I might be wrong. But yeah, it might be tricky. I mean, I actually have access to the options now, so I can have a look. Yeah, so ray tracing. Ah, right. So there's diffuse hideout only, which means, yes, ray tracing has been enabled, but only for the hideout and nothing else, apparently. So I guess ray tracing is more like optional for outside the hideout. So Stunlock build roulette RNG high low damage, solo buff max damage, max break, max gradient charge build with 1 longer burn, auto deaths on turn 1 to remove any student shields. You can keep filling the break bar to stun until you have built up enough gimmick charges for an ultimate 50 million or whatever 50% boss health with off damage final hit. I know exactly the tactic you're talking about, Gislek. I mean, I understand the you know, the gimmick of it. But yeah, that sounds very elaborate. Like you have to put quite a bit of effort into making that build work. Ah yeah, I got you, Lucinda. Yeah, that's fair. But it seems like it's only for the hideout if you wanted to, so it wouldn't be too bad for the rest of the game. And it's also different like ray tracing technology, right? Because it's more about illumination rather than, you know, just like reflections or whatever. So I think you should probably be fine, honestly. Like you don't spend too much time in the hideout, and performance in the hideout isn't like that important either. So yeah. They also limit the hideout FPS to 30 by default apparently. Also cutscenes technically. But I actually have a mod installed that gets rid of the FPS limit in cutscenes and hideout, and also gets rid of the black bars. Because yeah, for me, you know, like my system can handle 60 FPS in cutscenes, so I didn't want it to be like forcefully turned down to 30. But I guess they do that in order to make sure that, you know, that doesn't happen. Like that the game becomes like a slideshow or something. Yeah, I don't blame you, Gislek. I mean, the bosses in the later, like in the late game, they're really, really tanky, aren't they? At least from watching Levi play the game. And then also New Game Plus as well. Fair enough, Arvid. Yeah. You one-shot the finest story boss. Why not? I mean, if it works, it works. Sounds good, Ave. No worries whatsoever. Thank you so much for being here and for joining us. I hope you enjoy your dinner. May you have a good time with Death Stranding when you started. I'm also gonna call it here soon, just waiting for the cutscenes to finish, and then I'm also gonna take care of dinner over here. But yeah, I hope you have a good one, and thank you for being here. And yeah, if you haven't checked out Arthur's channel before, there's a shout out in chat. He's been doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 2, but he's also been playing games like Clair Obscur and Cyberpunk, but also Lies of P, which are among his favorite games. And yeah, it's a really enjoyable streamer to watch. So if you want to check it out, then have a look at the shout out in chat. Thank you, Rod, for giving a shout out there. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Gislek. You were getting it alongside another game, right? Which one was it again that you were getting together? No worries, Iva, Lucinda. Thank you also so much for being here and for joining us. Hope the housework goes well. And yeah, I definitely get it. I've also have a tendency towards doing that. Like, yeah, you know, maybe using a break to actually relax a bit is also good, but I also tend to just use it for productivity and just like get some dishwashing out of the way or something, so I can actually chill in the evening a bit more. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. And yeah, if you haven't checked out Lucinda's channel, then definitely do so as well. Currently she's playing the Autas, which is a really interesting game where you play multiple different versions of yourself that have to work together. And yeah, also a big fan of Resident Evil. Right now she's playing the final game in the series run, and yeah, will be finished soon, having played 4 of the Resident Evil games again. Also a big fan of games like Bioshock and Dishonored. So if you're curious about those types of games, then definitely have a look at Lucina's channel. Ah yeah, the Mafia, that was the one, Gisek. And Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade is like the most successful PlayStation release for PC ever, wasn't it? I read the other day, which kind of surprised me honestly, because I thought games like Ghost of Tsushima or like Spider-Man or something might have like a bigger reach, or like even God of War. But yeah, Stellar Blade is super popular. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in the office, you know, definitely not gonna go around and, you know, tidy up things there, I guess. But if you're at home, you might as well. Has to be done eventually. No worries of a shout out, Lucinda. And yeah, best of luck with it, and hope the rest of the workday goes well. It's also actually a good game. Yeah, I mean, it must definitely have something going for it, if it's so popular. Oh yeah, Dr. Darling, wasn't for you? You haven't seen much of a gameplay yet, to be honest, so I couldn't really say. Hello there dudes, welcome in. I did start Shadows now finally. Finally got to the recording here in the history to start it. I've been enjoying it so far. But thank you so much for good luck wishes, and I hope you have a good day. So is it like a Souls format as in like a classical sense? Like does it follow the, you know, classic layout and like boss structures of like Souls-like games, or is it more like the just like combat mechanics?
You're back. You are safe. And don't you ever run off like that again. You hear me?
Yes, Auntie Tomiko.
This is Yasuke.
Oh.
He's one of us now.
Yes. Welcome.
Thank you.
But I want to make it official. Today, we become something else. Tomiko, I'll need an iron pot, a drinking bowl, and a very big fire. Junjiro, bring some paper and ink.
Okay. Anu.
There is evil at work in our homeland. A foe of secrets and betrayal, of power and control. A foe I cannot face alone. You are here because you believe in me. Believe in my cause, my fight. Now I'm asking you to believe in us. We have all seen darkness. Some have been that darkness. We have come together despite it all. To bring change. To bring light. It won't kill you, I promise. This is Egan tradition, going back as far as anyone can remember. This bonds us.
What would we call ourselves?
My father told me to follow this blade. That I would find my way.
Then we should continue to follow it.
We are the League of the Hidden Blade, the Kakushibaiki.
It is an honor. One I will not take for granted.
I want to see the Alliance
United, always, in the Kakushibaiki. Come on, I want to show you something.
So these are the ones who killed your father?
And stole the box I promised him that I'd protect. I call them the Onryo. 3 are dead.
By your hand or someone else's?
Mine.
Impressive. The one with the ox horns. I know his crest. The Besho clan. Lord Nobunaga's armies fought them in Harima.
Harima. That's a good start. We know Akechi Mitsuhide has something to do with this group. His general snuck me into Honnoji.
Ise Sadauki. The Ises have alliances with the Akechis through marriage.
Mitsuhide trusted him. And he was a royal asshole.
That must make him guilty. I know one head of their clan resides in a Yamashiro temple.
Good. So we go to Yamashiro and Harima.
For the others, allow me to speak to my contacts in Azuchi. I have never heard gossip like the talk in that castle.
You're already a worthy addition to the cause. Let's get started.
I was under the impression that the Canon mode would also choose for me to say what I'm going to play as, or who I'm going to play as. Yet here we have a choice. It's like a Sozi Devil May Cry, I guess. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad, honestly. I like Devil May Cry and I like the, gameplay of swords. I was a bit curious about it as well, Rod, the League of Hidden Blade, explicitly not calling themselves assassins or anything like it. But it's almost like the assassin just exists as like a myth or legend at this point. Like we never explicitly talked about them yet. Oh yeah, I guess I was really under the impression that choosing Canon mode will also choose what character you're gonna be playing as for a mission. I guess not. So considering how much time you spent as Naoi, I'm gonna choose to play as Yasuke for now. But I also wanna kinda call it here. I just hope that I finally, get out of cutscenes for 1 second. So I can actually save and quit the game. But yeah, we spent so much time now with Naoi, I just wanna dedicate some time to Yasuke now, so I feel like this is a good point to do so.
I will start the search.
Yeah, so just about choosing who you wanna take control as here, I guess. No. Alrighty. So, finally unlocked Yasuke, so I would say that actually is a really good point to carry on with next time. I wonder if I could already change his look here. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually not the biggest fan of his default outfit. It's so freaking bulky. I would actually prefer to have like some really simple garments for him. Would also, like, I think symbolically really, you know, go well with his newfound way of life, maybe. But I'm sure we're gonna find something eventually. Let's actually hide the helmet. Yep. Let's go for a protector's armor. Doesn't look as bulky, maybe. Like also bulky, but not quite as much. Ah, yeah, we also have a Naginata. Cool. And the long katana. Alright, but yeah, this is gonna be where we'll go ahead and have a save here, though. And carry on next time. We're now at 19 hours of playtime. Yep, decent bit. But yeah, for now we're gonna quit the desktop here and let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today, shall we? Thank you all so much for coming by and for joining us today for another stream of AC Shadows. We're gonna of course continue in this week further and play more of it at the latest on Friday, but probably also tomorrow for a short stream. But yeah, Friday's gonna be a longer session again, and we're gonna really dive into Yasuke as a character. That's true, Dr. Darling. I don't know the full story yet at this point. Yasuke stealth. Stealthy as an elephant. That's true, yeah. I guess technically elephants could also stealth. Question about how effective it is. No worries for the stream, Rod. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you also again for the raid earlier. Thank you too for the raid, Gislek. I really appreciate it. An anti-cavalry sword in a game with no cavalry. It's kind of funny because I also talk about that in the database, you know, how important it was to have those types of weapons and people that, you know, unhorsed others in battle. Catch you next time, Adam. And dudes, thank you also for being here, guys. No worries, Gislek, either for the stream.
Men of honor, raise your flagons to the hero of our age. Fueled by flames of honest vengeance, soon they'll feel his fervent rage.
A beautiful song. Before we raid out here. Alright, so we're actually gonna raid someone we didn't get to raid in a good while, and that is the Silver Dwarf. Wanna keep it on the historical theme here today, and the Silver Dwarf is actually playing AC Valhalla at the moment. And he's also someone who knows a lot about especially medieval history. In fact, he used to give historical tours in medieval castles even. And yeah, he's playing a bit more Valhalla. I think he's pretty close actually to finishing the playthrough too. And yeah, we're gonna go and check that out, see how it's going for him today. If you wanna follow us with a raid over to the Silver Dwarf, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes. And yeah, I will see you all at the latest on Friday with more of AC Shadows and finally also some Yasaka gameplay. So yeah, until then, I hope everyone's having a good rest of the day, and I will catch you all in the next one. Until then. Well, at the latest on Friday, but there's a good chance that tomorrow's also gonna be a stream. But only for a short time though. I still gotta work later in the day. So if we do a stream, then it's gonna be around noon to early afternoon. But yeah, Friday we're gonna stream guaranteed though.